Hi gamers. You know what's really smart when you plan a stream is to 2 hours before the stream say, hey, you know, I was watching Fairy Latte play Mother 3 last night, but I didn't get to watch the whole stream. I was on and off watching it. And so being like, you know what, I should go ahead and finish watching the playthrough and then watching the ending to Mother 3 and crying a lot. Man, that game's good. It's a good game. Made me sad though. It's really good, man. And then that made me just start listening to all the emotional tracks from Undertale again after that as well, and it was like, no, games are so good. Games are so good. But yeah, no, I really do love those games. And you know, it's sad because I watched Vinny Vinesauce play Mother 3 for the first time. That's how I experienced it, is watching his playthrough years ago. And so I know everything about the game, but I never really played it myself, and I wouldn't really get anything from playing Mother 3 myself. That, you know, because I got all the experience from watching other people play it. And, you know, it's sad. That's why it's not in my top 25 games of all time, but man, I do acknowledge that it would be there if I had played the game, but I didn't. I didn't do that. Uh-oh. I hope everybody's having a good Monday. I slept terribly. My neck hurts. I am in shambles. I am literally decrepit and aging and turning to dust. But I'm all right. I had a pretty good day. It was good. My morning shift was off, so I got to sleep in a little bit, even with my bad sleep. And I just got too chill. I don't like Mother 3, but it was a very good game. You don't like the emotional beats and the music and the graphics and the... I think Mother 3 is kind of like an incredible game that does like verify, like, yes, this is a good example of video games being art. I think it's very good. I think it's very good. But it's a turn-based RPG, so you know. Also, as somebody who's very bad at reading, I'm not too big a fan of the thing where you have to like read the text and also the damage numbers roll, right? So you have to like read the text fast in order to do battles really well, and it's like, well, I'm not good at that because of dyslexia. But it's not that bad. It's all right. I think it's good for me to experience the game the way I did. I'm content with it. Earthbound is very silly and epic. I've seen a lot of Earthbound. Not all of it, but most of it. Like the vast majority, I feel, of Earthbound I've seen. So, let me go ahead and swap off the Mario Paint music, and let's get to finishing up this murder trial. I must prove that Edgeworth is an innocent man, so he may go free. Also, I think I should talk about what I was gonna mention last stream, about the elevator thing. Because I was in the middle of a story moment, so I was like, I'll tell the elevator story, because I don't think I've ever told it on stream, and you know, the elevator thing was relevant. So, I have been trapped in an elevator. So in my freshman year of college, it was my freshman year of college, and it was my, it was right before finals. Like, it was finals week, and I had a chemistry exam to get to. And so I was doing my laundry before the exam, because that's what I guess I felt I needed to do. It was like 4 hours before the exam. It was an afternoon exam. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do this laundry. And I'm in the I'm in the elevator going up and down to the laundry machines, and power goes out. Dinky little emergency light comes on, right? And I hear like a vroom outside the elevator. And I'm like, huh, well that's not good, because these elevators, oh, Sweet Ween, great band, but yeah, no, so the elevator, like, these elevators are made of like lead. Like, you don't get phone service when you're in these elevators. So I'm basically trapped in the elevator with no way to call for help. You can't make calls or get texts while you're in that elevator. So I just kind of like rang the bell and was like, hey, knock, knock, knock. Eventually some people sat outside the elevator and were like talking to me. So I was in there for like 2 hours until they could get me out, and I had to like make up stuff for my exam, because they were like, you were in an elevator and you clearly were not in condition to take this exam. But the whole thing to me being trapped in this elevator during laundry and all this is, so what happened is the power went out and everything. The power went out, okay? The thing about that is that there was, oh, okay, apparently I'm in this right now. Apparently, so, so what I didn't know, because I was in the elevator and I had no Wi-Fi or 4G, is that it was a false alarm because of the power outage, and the automatic notice that got sent to all students was that there was a gas leak. And so everybody thought I was being gassed in the elevators. Everybody thought I was stuck in an elevator as it was filling with gas and that I would die. And nobody told me this while I was trapped in the elevator. It wasn't until I got out that everyone like helped me evacuate, and the like fire brigade or whatever like cut the door open or whatever. And I was like, oh, because like then as soon as I got out, the Wi-Fi reconnected, my mobile data reconnected, and I started getting a bunch of emails from the university being like, gas leak in the building. And I was like, oh, that's why so many people gathered outside the elevator. That makes sense now. Huh. So yeah, that's my elevator story. So basically what I'm saying is that Edgeworth is a little bitch for having trauma from his dad dying in the elevator. Clearly, yes. Probably for the best that you wouldn't panic, but oh yeah, no, it was crazy. I literally just listened to all the music that I had pre-downloaded on my phone, which was a couple of Steely Dan songs. It was great. So anyway, I take the stairs now. Well, it's time to get into this testimony. This man says well, I know that this guy is clearly the guy who murdered Edgeworth's dad, but he says he doesn't know who he is. Well, it was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, and I heard a bang, yep. Steely Dan was the last music you hear before you die would be a story. Well, that's because I like Steely Dan a lot. I would be okay with that. Donald Fagen's vocals and jazz, like, influence on the music, mwah, mwah, mwah. Love me, Steely Dan. They might be a top 3 of all time band for me, if not number 1. I love Steely Dan. And I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating in a lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, a boat comes back and a man walks by my window. Age is so good. Oh, yes, very much indeed. Peg is one of the greatest songs they've ever dropped. Deacon Blues, shout out, love it. I mean, you know, I love Steely Dan. They are a very, very, very good band. And I would play them more on stream, but I know they're DMCA, so I can only really end streams with Steely Dan. Reelin' in the Years and all that is actually some of my lesser favorite. I like Guacho. I like a lot of Steely Dan solo stuff like Trans Island Skyway. Don't even get me started on I was about to say Steely Dan solo project. Donald Fagen solo project like Nightfly, IGY, etc. Great music. Love them. Well, it seems like we better begin the cross-examination. Oh. He's mad. There is nothing to question about my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. This judge is such a pushover. What, pushover? Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh my god! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Bro is seething. Bro is infuriated. It was just after, it was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. So, there's a couple problems here. People keep talking about that. Would the night of the 24th after midnight be the, like, 23rd to 24th after midnight, or would that mean, are they talking about into the 25th? Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. You seem surprised, blah, blah, blah. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? They mean the 25th. Okay, yeah.
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep.
You see? Continue.
I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, and I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating in a lake.
Oh yeah? Well, how come this photograph that's before the just after midnight? Never mind. That's a previous photo.
Then I heard another bang.
Why did I just get gifted a sub to Altrive? Okay. Cool. That means I can now post his Reddit upvote emote. Okay, cool. I mean, I lurk in Altrives every once in a while. Reddit, Von Karma, are you kidding me? I'm playing a game about Von Karma right now in the trial, and I get the Reddit upvote emote. Are you joking with me? Are you... It just occurred to me.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
So there's a problem with that, which is the gun was fired 3 times. By your window?
Yep, by the window, right outside my window from my little shack.
And you could see the man's face?
Well, fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
However, I heard 2 gunshots. Okay, you heard 2, but this gun was fired 3 times. I've always wondered how you could get gifted subs when you're not watching someone. It usually goes like, it's people who are currently in the chat, people who have a history of being in the chat, and then people who, like, it goes to random from there. But I think it tries to give to, like, people who are in the chat first. I think it tries to give you resubs first. Like, there's a whole system to try and encourage people to be, like, more regulars in streams with subscription and stuff. But yeah, IP and got chipped. Congratulations, Ghostco. That's absolutely freaking massive. Big day. Big day. Oh, yo, Baked Lays. Shout out to Baked Lays. I actually like the Baked Lays a lot, too. I got gifted when I didn't watch someone at all, and they were just in my recommended. Huh. Congratulations. All people know, any woman born after, what's the meme? Any woman born after 1945 doesn't know anything but charge they phone, eat hot chip, and lie, and be bisexual. Is that the meme? I think I remember it. I can't believe he's dead. I'm gonna press you on that. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad, what? Oh my god, I have to do the thing where I pretend he's my dad again.
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he's walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? I can't remember what voice I do for Von Karma every time.
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in this courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Of course I raised an objection. Your Honor, I proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the... Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Guys, this is a little bit of a crackpot theory, but was the gun fired 3 times? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, hold on. There's no way. There's no way. Did Edgeworth... So the gun was fired twice or whatever. This whole case, whatever, Robert Hammond or whatever the guy killed himself, sure. Was the extra time that the gun was fired because it was the guy who, yep, Yanni Yorbles, whatever that guy, who was in the elevator, Was it his gun, which was fired to kill Edgeworth's dad, and Edgeworth used the same gun to fire the 2 shots, or he fired 1 shot as a warning and then the guy shot himself? But is that where the 3rd shot comes into play? That it was from the elevator 15 years ago? No, I was gonna say no shot. And the photograph showing the man with his left hand, exactly. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise another objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Oh, Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, oh, Maya, please don't become Mia. Can you please hear me, sis? We need your help.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh, he's just still asleep. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. We're straight up game overing? The accused will surrender the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Are you serious? What? Wait! Oh, don't bro shit himself? Who was that just now? Me! Yo, we got the good music too. Huh? What? What? Huh? Huh? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. He locked in. Well, I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Order?
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yep, I did. A gunshot that night.
I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer.
It's not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Don't call him Edgy. Stop calling him Edgy, please. Order, order. This is the first time something like this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Give him the death penalty, Larry. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay. Your Honor, if there's a witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. Yo, the judge is getting character development? Of all people, the judge is getting character... Karma sucks. Is there... Oh my God! The reason he said the 3 minutes thing is because Karma is swift. Shut up! Oh my God! Oh, I was like, why is he named Von Karma? Oh my fucking God. Hoffer, Karma is swift because he said he was gonna end the trial in 3 minutes. He's trying to get it solved as fast as possible. I swear to God. Oh my God. This game.
In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. I declare oopsie daisy.
It works in Japanese too. His name is Karuma. The same joke that actually translates. That's incredible. That's actually incredible. No, you've never heard karma is swift? It's like, oh man, you're gonna do something bad. Well, let karma be swift. Karma is swift. Karma's gonna come back to bite you. That's the phrase. But yeah, Mr. Von Karma.
I order you to call this new witness to testify now.
What?
The court will be adjourned for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Karma prefers swifter cleaning products. Karma plays the Squiffer from Splatoon. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. Oh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Ah, right, he found the balloon in the air, and the air tank that night, right? Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things, actually. You seem out of it, what's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. And what's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh, I did it. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? Because Larry is such a failure. Because Larry is such a fail man, they're gonna make him Karma's responsibility, and he's gonna fail so hard for Karma that it's gonna help us. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, please let that be it. It is extremely likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. This is awesome. Man, the writing in this game is great. All right, Larry. Just fail for us.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up, or do. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. He's locked in. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Oh my god, you were the one who said, I can't believe he's dead. And you were talking about the Steel Samurai. Oh my god, and he thought you were Edgeworth. Oh my god. Larry the Cucumber. You know, Bob, I might have done a murder. It's all right, Larry. The Lord says murder's all right, as long as it's based. Just then, I was thinking about going home and I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin to cross-examine your witness.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, I've come this far. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go forward but forward, Nick. Man, I can read. I really hope, like, he just explodes under the first, like, you press him and he just immediately just crumbles. Like, Larry he's like locked in, he's like, I got my story. And as soon as you're like, are you sure about that? He's like, no! That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I guess I should ask him what he was doing.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Ha, coast, ha. And why were you out on your boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what is it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for these Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dock. Just then I was going home and I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. And I can corroborate this evidence with the fact that there was no boat there. I can show the image of the lack of a boat, and this should give me something, but I feel like they're gonna say that's, like, I feel like I'm presenting the evidence too early and that I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Maya's doing the same smile that kid was doing during the burning house meme. Yeah, she's very coy. I love Maya's character. She's awesome. Definitely one of the highlights of the game. Like, this game is such a character story, and all of the characters are just really, really well designed, well written, very good. I enjoy. Or maybe that comic of the guy getting the judge drink poisoned water? The judge to drink poison water? I actually don't think, oh, you found it. Never mind, you immediately found it. I have not seen this. Have some refreshing water, okay? Pranked, it's acid.
I find you guilty of murder.
Smack. And then he's sipping on his, I see, it's good. That's awesome. That's Maya for real, for real. All right, I'm gonna present the evidence, YOLO. Your Honor, what do you think about this witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly contradicts the, I thought... No, it does! I'm corroborating evidence, that's allowed! My lawyer HP goes down. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. Well, Nick, it's pretty wishy-washy. Okay, I gotta get back to the I didn't see a boat thing. And why didn't you see a boat? Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Yeah, I was right. I was presenting the correct evidence too early. I'm actually literally too smart for the game. I'm actually 1 billion IQ genius, man.
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, all right? I mean, it was real foggy that night, and I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case. So after I heard that gunshot, that single gunshot, I went home. Single gunshot? Well, I should press him first. So you heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick, let's get him. So after I heard that one gunshot, just a loud fart with reverb over the lake. Well, wait a second, Larry. Huh, what? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Ooh. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Huh.
Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure. How could you be not sure? Well, yeah, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? You know, this is like a scene in Trigun that's really good. I love Trigun. It is my favorite anime. 1988. Is it 1998. English dub with Johnny Young Bosch and all that. One of the earlier episodes, Vash is literally, so it's like a cowboy western themed anime, but Vash is walking around and there's a saloon being robbed and he walks right into it, but he's oblivious because he's wearing earphones on, like, listening to music. He's doing like exactly what Larry did, but I just love that so much, and that's what it makes me think of because Vash is wearing like AirPods. It's like cowboy times. He just has AirPods. It's awesome. I love it. It's great. I love Trigun.
Order, and stop that boying.
And stop that boying? Is that why you guys were doing that? That's awesome. That's awesome.
Order! Stop it, chat. Stop that boying. The court orders you to stop that boying. Mr. Butts, were you listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I was listening to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
You know what? Sure. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
By the way, I gotta sip my water. I almost knocked my water off the table onto my computer when I was smashing my desk to imitate the gavel there. Imagine I slammed that for the bit and then I accidentally just spilled water all over my Switch and computer. Right, leave it to me. I would if there were any other way out of this, believe me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Your Honor, pretty please. It's lonely being all alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to All Requests Show on the radio, see? I was listening to it booming loud. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Were you listening to your radio at high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't it a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me?
DJ?
The announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. Oh, but hold on, I have to do this. I have to do this. I have to do this. You're listening to... Hold on. You're listening to 103.5 The Rock, where we object, and do more objections. We only play real radio classics, like Steel Samurai theme song. Well, now stay tuned to 103 Classic The Rock. No, what? No, do the... Oh man, I can't even do the bit right. Damn it. Imagine Dragons. Oh man, tragic. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to examine the witness, Your Honor. Cross-examine.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. It's gonna pay off, baby. It's all gonna pay. Pity +2. Look, if there was an easy, I wish, man. Why do there? I leaned in and I hit the button with my nose. Why does Imagine Dragons make all of their songs take like 2 extra measures before the actual song starts? Why do they do this? I've learned a lot about Imagine Dragons lately because this girl at work keeps playing them on the radio. like literally just their Spotify page where it's all Imagine Dragons. I have suffered more than any of you will ever know. And just, they do it with every song. Anyway, it's lonely being out there on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request radio show. I was listening to it real loud, booming like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ said. And he said, she said, what? Apparently it's a she, we just know.
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the
DJ said, listen to these gunshots.
What possible good could knowing what the DJ said do for us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reasonable reason why.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't just ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Oh, that's when she said. Well, that would imply that this empty lake gunshot was this photo of the second lake photo. Second lake photo? I don't know, but then there was another at 12:15 that I've already used as evidence, which was presumably this one. Yep, at 12:15. That's the one that killed him, so it wasn't sometime on the 24th, it was the 25th. So what the hell was this? Was this the Steel Samurai one? That was the Gordy picture? Anyway.
Your Honor, how do you know that that's a real gun?
Yeah, let me use it on you. I'm vaping up, I feel it in my bones. Hey, it's almost Christmas. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had it in this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press until I figure what. So you turned on the radio, right? I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like to be out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone! By the way, Valentine's Day is coming up. I have this whole spiel I could go into about how it's cool and fine to be alone on Valentine's Day and all that, and I'm chill with that, and I personally prefer it and all that, but you know, hey, self-love is important. Enjoy yourself, and don't be a Larry Butts. Don't be a Larry Butts. Be satisfied with yourself first and foremost. Anyway, you don't know what it's like to be out there alone! I shouldn't have said anything. As well as listen to the radio requests. Do you have any chance to remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This is irrelevant. This is bullshit.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio.
I was listening to it real loud like, but I'm certain I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when he heard it. He said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Which means, I mean, do I have any... I mean, yeah. Well, the... 2 gunshots just after midnight. Yeah, that contradicts... she said it was on the 25th. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Be a hairy butts. No, don't be a hairy butts. Be happy. Be happy, first and foremost. I don't know. I have no idea what you prefer. Look at the streams tag. Yeah, it's unknowable, really. Larry, are you actually sure that what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshots. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what that means? When he heard the gunshots, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yeah.
But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, the witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Sus.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I think he's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show us the evidence that the gun was shot before midnight.
Bada bing. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50. Oh, But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera, and that only goes off to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem to be the case.
Then where does that leave us?
Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight.
Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, the night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Could it be Edgeworth killed the man twice?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That's fucking stupid. The camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
Could be fucking anything. Why would the witness have... the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that this loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the evidence. Please show us any evidence.
I mean, I could show that it was fired twice. What am I trying to prove? The fact that there were two separate sets of gunshots? Well, okay, it was fired 3 times? Sure, you know what? It's like the most obvious potential thing. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. Bro is absolutely just making stuff up on the fly. You're proving that the sound was a gunshot. Yes, but like, the timing and all that is really what I'm trying to prove, that there were 2 separate sets. And I don't really have a way to do that. Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order, what?
So, you mean the first shot?
That would make sense with the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen at the night on that lake.
Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
I better think of something. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Oh! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Of course, I remember that case. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn, but you said you just figured it out. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. I'm so prepared for this. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. I'm locking in, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you've finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. It was you with a sniper rifle.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired from that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party was the other man on the boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, right?
We have a photograph evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo is 15 after midnight, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Huh? Huh? What?
Mr. Wright. The fuck? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Huh? Edgeworth avenged him? wait, no, that would, because I was gonna say, Edgeworth and the murderer, Robert was totally unrelated. I almost want to say the second option. That Edgeworth shot somebody completely unrelated, but no, I would say Edgeworth wasn't even... It was the murderer and Robert Hammond.
What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot.
Yeah, that's right.
Also, might I mention, the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth...
I was kind of hoping there'd be an explanation like he was stood upright.
The defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, admitted to being on the boat. You're right. All right, your client has been declared guilty once. You're going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
I'll ask you again. Okay. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. Hammond wasn't there. Yeah, I thought it was my first option. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After that murderer killed Robert Hammond 25 minutes ago, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Huh. What? Are you fucking with me?
Yes.
Edgeworth will tell us why he went to that lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? It's... Miles Edgeworth! I mean, it couldn't have been Lotta Hart. That would be too silly. Oh my... Oh no, her name is Lotta Hart, oh no. Wait, no, but the murderer has to be dead. The murderer has to be dead now. Wait, what? Wait, but Huh? But, what? What are you talking about, game? I was gonna say it'd be crazy if Lotta Hart, like it was like a double pun thing where she was Lotta Hart. Okay, if it's Lotta Hart after this, that's gonna be so. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't?
Then don't waste my time.
I don't know his name because it's the guy in pink. I don't know because he never told us. Yeah, the murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this?
There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out onto the lake just to shoot someone? Might I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
Where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. Here at the boat shop. At the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop. That way he could meet the victim without anyone seeing.
We have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Did we ever recover Robert's body? I feel like surely we did, right? I was gonna say, I'm surprised Missile, the police dog I brought out there, didn't like start barking or something when all this was going on. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then he's starting to head home. He hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned from the boat? The boat shop. But why did Larry Butts say, "I can't believe he's dead"? I feel like I believe the fake old man testimony, but I feel like he probably said, "I can't believe he's dead." Why would he? He must have been talking about the Steel Samurai. Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, I'm giving a testimony? That's awesome. The caretaker of the boat shop, called Robert Hammond, went to his shop, left-handed, of course. This is around 11:50. That's when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert Hammond's coat on. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out onto the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat that night? Yeah, not Edgeworth. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this right. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice.
Because the first shot missed. What? To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts up his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that everyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mr. Hart did exactly after hearing the first gunshot. Next, I said Mrs. Mr. Mrs. Hart, yep. The murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, glug, 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 glug. The murderer jumps the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. That is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Is it all just an act, or is he truly senile and his parrot like MK Ultra activated him? Like because his parrot goes like, don't forget DL6. Did he when he was younger tell the parrot to remind him all about DL6 all throughout life? And then like he got like sleeper agent activated by his parrot reminding him about DL6, causing him to do and he truly is senile.
Very well, we are waiting for the caretaker. I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either.
What? What should I do? I don't know. Your job. Find him quickly. We can not allow him to get away. Okay, so he's not a sleeper agent. He was just faking it. It said he got brain damage from low oxygen. Yeah, but I don't I feel like that would be kind of crazy because Edgeworth doesn't have brain damage unless he does.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant was already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial a day, tomorrow, the final day. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want him... Why did you say that? And I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Adults need more oxygen than small children. If that's the genuine explanation, that is insane. That is like actually stupid. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out, sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could probably smile a little, relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. No, there's no time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. You shot your dad! I knew it! I fucking knew it! A memory of a murder. You shot your dad. You shot your dad in the elevator. That's messed up, dude. I knew it. I knew you shot your dad. I knew something like that happened because I was like, And that's why the boat shop worker wants revenge on you, because he's like, you didn't get found guilty of murder because you were the true murderer. And Robert Hammond truly was innocent. He proved innocence and everything. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm being stupid. No, it can't be true. Edgeworth, a murderer? As a little baby? Okay, I know what I need to do today, which is go to that lockbox at the boat shop. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Did you tell us that? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? It's swooning? Oh, well, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first. What are you talking about? Right, Nick? Me? I maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah. Bow before your hero. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You don't know him back then. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney? Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school? Ooh, new music. What? This is new music. I've never heard, what? They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? What? I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. What is if Larry's not gonna remember what's up? Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. I had killed a man. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. When this came out in like 2001, that was like $1 billion. Oh yeah, I remember that now that you mention it. I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one to not get, the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a mock trial, a class trial. This is a terribly traumatizing thing to do to a child. I have like some memories that I might recount sometime on stream where I was like publicly shamed in elementary school for a thing that was like not a big deal. This is not a thing you do to a kid. This is not good. You don't do this to a child.
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, thief, give back the money. You're such an idiot. I hate you. I'm gonna kill you, Phoenix. Let's kill him with hammers.
Now, Phoenix, you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Awesome shirt, Phoenix. Awesome shirt. What the hell even is that? Phoenix, what were you watching? That's awesome.
I didn't know what was happening.
I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting, and that's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in this trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You shouldn't be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles?
That man is a fucking liar.
It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Aha. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Kill him. Why don't you all just shut up? Yo, thanks, Larry, for being, he looks almost no different, by the way. Larry basically just looks like regular Larry in this. Public execution of grade schooler this instant.
Mr. Electric, put him in the electric chair now!
This is always how it was. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think of how it feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well, I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. For 1 year. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took a day off from school. Please let Von Karma be like the other child who actually took the money or something. If I thought there would be, if I thought they would, I hate being just like, words are hard. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually butts. Aha, I see. Words are hard, man. Words are so hard. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney, and I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna be a defense attorney, just like my dad. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident, right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Can we get 30 likes? This is so sad. Can we get $38 of the teacher's money in an envelope? It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the paper. Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything. But why? What happened? I mean, like, that's not like Edgy that I knew at all. That's what I thought too, but I tried to get in touch with him, but I didn't know how many times, but he never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I just couldn't drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean, that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? He's so gay for him, dude. They are lovers. They are madly in love. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. You literally picked your job years later. What were you before that? Like a grocery store worker? What happened? You changed jobs? You paid hundreds of thousands going to law school to meet an old friend who wouldn't return your calls? Huh? What? Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him too. He's in pain and no one is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, like, what the hell? What about me? Is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I've helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well may be. First, there's this rental boat shop caretaker. Let's find out who or what he is. I'll settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. No, okay, I guess that explains whatever just happened now. I mean, threw evidence away at Phoenix. That's insane. I'm gonna go to the boat shop real quick because I know the code to the safe because he was like 1128 or 1228 or 1288. It's one of those.
Hey pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
What are you talking about, Gumshoe? Sorry about that?
No problem, pal. Thanks to you.
What do you mean snapped your tie in half? Like you ripped it at both ends? What do you mean? You snapped it like a twig? It's flaccid, my man.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow. It's my duty to you as a police officer. I'm off to catch me a criminal.
I swear to God, if Gumshoe dies in the line of duty, I will be so mad. Yeah. I mean, like he just like ripped it in half, like with his hands, like he with such force that it snapped like a stick. He was an art major before he literally switched it in the most dramatic way to talk to his crush. Yeah, exactly. Phoenix X Edgeworth is the most like yaoi anime like love story of all time. And they are the two gay dads, and they adopted Maya because she's an orphan, and it is a true, they are my OTP. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek!
No one can go into that boat, the woods.
Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, so no one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
I feel like there's also the fact that there should be people, like we did just get confirmation, or at least loose confirmation, that the boat shop was the site of a murder. You think police would be all around that. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Boat rental shop. What's going on here? That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Him!
Is that Grossberg? Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so happy.
Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? I don't know. What? Well, we gotta go inside the caretaker shack. So this is where the murder happened. Shu Takumi knows how to make the real Fujoshi bait, like an art form lost to time. I don't know what that word means. But I know it's not in the Bible. I don't know. I feel like those 12 disciples of Jesus were definitely in some sort of Fujoshi situation. Japanese loanword for people who, yaoi and gay men stories. I mean, it's 12 gay men, 12 men following one guy. You know, seems a bit fruity. Maybe it is in the Bible then. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Literally blaspheming. Nobody's home. Hello. Oh, wow, that was an awful squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Hello. So, how about that safe that we know the combination to? That reminds me, Nick, Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? That means there's something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Nick, you're so stupid. Why would you suddenly have a problem rummaging through people's belongings? That's how you've gotten 99% of your evidence, Nick. I'm guessing there might be a clue or two, maybe. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. Robert Hammond? But his life didn't get ruined. Oh, the rest of the letter goes on to describe a murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, and firing twice. It's exactly what I figured out in court today. It's all here in perfect detail. It was written by the bird. So was Grossberg here to try and get that out of the safe? No! Don't make Grossberg evil! No, Grossberg was so funny. He's a funnier character than we've ever had. Please, no, not Grossberg. Going through people's things while they're away is fine, but once something is locked up, no way. I know, right? What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions of a caretaker. When he was killed, Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth. No, don't make Grossberg. Oh no, he's gonna be trying to cover up DL6 because it was like a stain on his company's reputation or something. No, not this. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions, but who could have written this letter? Oh, it could have been Von Karma, though. And what does it mean to get revenge? Oh my god, it's Von Karma, never mind. I swear to fucking god. Von Karma is behind it all. Because to get revenge, his name's Von Karma. I swear, One thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Look, Karma is not swift. It took him 15 years, man. That is like... I know he tried rushing it, but man. Anything else in that box? There's nothing left. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take this letter with him, because it's evidence that would get him arrested. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Maybe I should take care of Polly. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. They'll probably shoot her, given the history of police. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. It seems I can't take it with you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Huh, everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn on the heater. I guess he had been back here since the trial. You know, so there should be like a large blood stain or something on the floor here if this is where Robert was killed. Can we look under the blanket? Maya's sad face looks like a Muppet that ate a lemon. I love that comparison, that's great. Is Polly a macaw? Likely. She's a big parrot. This combo has nothing to do with you to my Y brain. Could be anything. I hate what I thought of when I thought jar. This doesn't look like me when you're right. I guess this whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? Yes. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of the fish on the wall to boast about them? Yes, I guess so. So that's why they're fish they caught, but they're all saltwater. Should have seen one that got away, except they're talking about fishing. Caretaker, we see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Yeah, you're talking about food, I'm talking about fishing. So the reason he's all saltwater is the clue that like this guy doesn't know jack shit about food. This is not a noodle shop. This is not my beautiful home. What's wrong? Oh, never mind. Please tell me. It's gonna be like she missed the newest episode of The Pink Princess or something. When I saw that TV, I remembered they're showing the Pink Princess special this week. Oh, see, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Yep. What is fishing rod? Fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, I mean, we can't just leave it. Well, we can just leave him with the metal exchange detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. Phoenix, you've never had a problem committing crimes. Okay, so we got a letter that I'm gonna bring to Grossberg, and he's gonna be like, "Let me shred that letter," or he's gonna be like, "This is Von Karma's handwriting. We gotta get that dear Kirby." Can I go to the correct law office? There's no time to waste. Let's get going. Grossberg. He's out again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be too harsh. Guess we'll have to come back here later. But I found the thing. But I already found the thing. I found the thing. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, 3rd grade, etc. Lunch money? No, you're gonna traumatize him again. Oh, right. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably it was the only one that mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't know? Didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does kind of sound like the thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, right? Have you? So simple, to a fault even. Yeah, well maybe, but I think you've changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. I have to check on the guard. He's my friend. The guard visitor Hazen moved to Ascent, and then she's a real pro. Yeah, okay, no new dialogue. Hey, Edgeworth, check it out. I found the murder plot. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack, where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Oh, no, wrong voice. Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance to be a big shot. It was Spamton, oh my god, you guys. It was Spamton, oh my god. Spamton from Undertale. Hey, Jason. Wait, Jason, weren't you, what? Oh, hey, yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm caught up on chat. Everyone's just saying, hey, Jason. I was like, what, huh, what? There we go. Hello, everyone. Last chance to be a big shot. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? Yanni Yogi. The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yeah. I mean, I figured that out like a billion years ago. Thanks, dude. But, you know. What I'm trying to figure out is who sent him the letter, and I'm guessing it's Von Karma for now. Alright, what's the bird? It was the bird. Yeah, Yogi Bear. Hey, boo-boo, let's get revenge on Edgeworth. Check it out. I got a gun in this picnic basket. The picnic basket of 87. Hey, let's just can we show him a picture of his dead dad? Yo, Edgeworth, check this shit. It's your dead dad. We got the case summary. Yanni Yogi. It was that case file that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if this case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Edgeworth. Okay, you probably got a new dialogue option. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Mm-hmm. And you killed your dad and got Yanni Yogi declared guilty or something. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in around us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, quiet, I say. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help us, get out. Help.
You already know I'm obsessed with it.
Help. Help. Help me.
You already know I'm obsessed with it. I love this video so much.
Shit, you already know I'm obsessed with it. I can't get enough. Back with another milk. Help! Help!
This was me in the elevator.
Help me! Help!
That was me when I got locked in the elevator back in freshman year of college, by the way. Truly, that man was obsessed with it. 15 years later, still so obsessed that he wants... Ghost, were you not here for the part earlier when I talked about the fact that I was trapped in an elevator and... Yeah, anyway. That's me when Chick-fil-A. He's gonna rip his shirt off and show his glorious pecs. Yeah, wait, he's actually secretly ripped? That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. My brain damaged. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim was passed in the court and Yanni was found innocent. And the prosecutor at the time? Von Karma. But isn't that strange? The letter tells them to get revenge. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Yes! Spill the beans, you shot your dad, I get it. It's a nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime I committed, a crime you committed, a crime of a murder. Dude, we've had this flashback 3 times now. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a hot sweat. You are next to me, Phoenix. Did Hammond kill Edgeworth's dad so that, well, Hammond wasn't in the elevator. Was he? Who? No, the bailiff was Yanni Yogi. Yeah, he wasn't in the elevator at the time. Hammond was just the prosecutor. It is a different guy. Nightmare. Eating the nugget with no honey mustard. Eating a mustard. I wake up fearful in a sweat every time. What kind of sweat? Sorry, I felt... It's a dream in which my father's killing, in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making any easier. I want to get out. You're the only one who's a meter away in this situation, Edgeworth. You shot the gun. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? Never mind, Edgeworth didn't shoot him. Stop breathing my air! No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know what... Oh, you shot the wrong guy. Oh, Edgeworth, you are a bad shot. Edgeworth, you are a bad shot. You were shooting in the dark elevator. You're really dumb, Edgeworth. You are dumb as hell, Edgeworth. You killed your dad, bro. You are bad, bro. Man, massive skill issue. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol, and you threw it. But you threw it. Are you picking it up there or throwing it? Get away from my father! Bang. Bro, you shot your dad. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's all a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think this is about it, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. But Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. Well, guys, let's prolong the trial one more day to let the statute of limitations run out, maybe, before we, maybe we should, if we let the statute of limitations run out, maybe Edgeworth gets away with it. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Oh, there is, Nick! There's someone else who knows about DL6! Grossberg? Hey, I'm gonna go peep on Grossberg real quick. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down, little lady. Tell me what happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why did the two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
And they say guns don't kill people. Bada bing. I like the spicy chicken sandwich. What?
Goofy, a Pringle looking,
That's manslaughter.
Mr. Peanut looking dude, get her gross ass out of here, dog.
Bruh. Just the guy in the background, you want to tell, right? Oh wait, he was behind the screen. No, I don't know anymore. I want Chick-fil-A. You can have Chick-fil-A. It is not that late. It's almost 10 p.m. on the East Coast. Actually, never mind. You have 8 minutes to get Chick-fil-A off. I like the spicy chicken sandwich. I get the mac and cheese with the fries with the chicken, and I eat them all together because I'm a hungry boy.
Yo,
that's my order.
Got Mr. Grizz.
Yeah, that's my meal. Grossberg got the... Oh, I thought you said Mr. Grizz, because I thought you said because he got the Grossberg Riz, call that Grizz. That's what I thought you were saying there. I see. No, it's because he's got the bear salmon statue. Yes, I see. No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
But then how did Maya's mom fuck up so bad as a spirit medium? Did she realize, like, she talked to the victim of the DL6 incident and was like, ooh, it was a child. Okay, I'll blame someone else. Ooh.
With a statute of limitations so close. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. She knew.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
The connection was bad. It was Yanni Yogi's gun.
Ooh.
Yet Yanni Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. Well, no, he was in the dark. He didn't know. So you're saying he falsified the testimony? Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son.
Yes, only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. You may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Ma Fay.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see. Herm. Edgeworth threw it up. Did they say where the gun came from in the first place? Bailiff's gun, I believe. He was bailiff. Yanni Yogi's was a bailiff and had a gun and was going to shoot Gregory, but then the gun in the scuffle ended up at Edgeworth's feet, who threw the gun that killed his dad anyway. I am totally lost. Is it a full moon? That probably plays into it. Basically, okay, here's the whole trial as I understand it with my tiny brain, right? So, okay, the DL6 incident is a murder trial. Gregory Edgeworth's dad, is the defense attorney, and Robert Hammond is the prosecutor, or wait, I don't remember who the victim was anymore. Yanni Yogi was a bailiff in that. So basically, after that trial, Miles and his dad are in the elevator with the Yanni Yogi, etc. All that happens. Edgeworth accidentally kills his dad. Then the DL6 incident happens, in which Yanni Yogi is on trial for the murder of Edgeworth's dad. They call upon a spirit medium for definitive proof. I think Von Karma is probably the prosecutor in this, and Misty Faye, Maya's mom, is like, I'll call on the dead. And the dead lied. And the dead says, no, my son didn't kill me, because he didn't want his son to have to deal with that, I guess. And so then Yanni Yogi, not knowing any of this, is like, what the hell? Edgeworth got me, he ruined my life and all this over false allegations. Even though Yanni Yogi did try, he was going to murder Miles' dad. So then years later, all this, they become a defense attorney and all that, all this stuff with Miles becoming an attorney. Now basically the whole thing is Von Karma is Edgeworth's sort of mentor of an evil prosecutor. Yanni Yogi and someone else want to get revenge. Robert Hammond, I forget who he was in this. There's maybe like one character too many to keep track of in all this. Maybe like one character. Hey, by the way, check this out. I found the literal proof of the plan.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney.
So he was a defense attorney, but he was the victim that okay, gotcha. So, okay, Miles's dad was trying to prosecute somebody who killed, in a case that Robert Hammond was the defense attorney for or something. I don't even know anymore. Gregory Hammond was killed after an earthquake stalled the elevator with Yogi and Miles in it. He was leaving a case, lost versus Von Karma, this is DL6 and no? Defending Yogi. Yeah, Gregory Hammond, wait, Gregory Edgeworth you mean, right? Gregory Edgeworth was killed in an earthquake with the elevator and all that. Robert Hammond was defending Yogi for that murder. Yes, okay, there we go. Edgeworth was a defense attorney, yeah. Well, you said Gregory Hammond was killed after the earthquake, but it's not Gregory Hammond, his last name is Edgeworth.
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for his own sake, not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined, huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any ideas?
Manfred von Karma, of course.
Could it be Manfred von Karma? How would he do something like this? Well,
I'm not sure.
Von Karma.
Takes a long sip of my water.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means that the one who Mr. Yogi told Mr. Yogi to kill was
Correct, Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Because he was the prosecutor or whatever against Hammond, who was the defense attorney or something. I don't know. My God, his name rhymes with Gon Karma. Soft rhymes, slant rhymes. Hey, check out this picture of Edgeworth's dead dad.
Gregory Edgeworth, he was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what he would have done if Von Karma, would have become of Von Karma if he were alive.
I think I got everything I wanted from you. Can I ask you a new question? If it truly was Von Karma, then why?
He would know Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I think. He'll press a point about until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma have known about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I know that Von Karma is persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to gratify a judge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago, Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in that trial?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man.
Unlike Grossberg, who is constantly on vacation. Larry Flagg? Larry Flagg? I know about Larry. What do you mean by flag? Are you referring to the flag? The flags that were wrapped around I'm not sure what the reference is with Larry Flagg. I'm sorry. I do not know. I'm new to these games. Unless Larry has his own flag. I'm pretty sure Larry does. He doesn't have a flag. I'm pretty sure he's straight. He is dating a lot of supermodels. He could be bi though. Vacationing for several months. You mean falling off the face of the earth?
That was the first and the last vacation he'd taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to sea or the mountains? Oh, I bet he went to the mountains to consult the dead to figure out how Edgeworth was actually guilty. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he'd taken a vacation. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation to plan this one? Murder. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is gonna bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. He sounds freaking guilty to me.
Mr. Rat, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
It's not. No. It's literally not, actually. What? I know that. Yeah, it's literally not considered murder. It's like manslaughter, or there's another term for it or whatever, but it's not considered murder. At least, it's very least, it's called like gross negligence is what you get tried for instead of murder and all that. Like, yeah, manslaughter. Well, I thought manslaughter wasn't necessarily, no, I thought manslaughter was, I don't know. Anyway,
I
believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He threw the gun and Yanni Yogi picked it up and killed. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise you anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Herm. All right. Hey, Edgeworth, anything new with you? Nope. Nope. Hey, how are you guys doing here? Gumshoe, you here? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking for that old guy, Yogi. Hey, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pondering... What is this noise? This ambient audio is like freaking me out. What is that plush in the back? That's the department's mascot. What do you mean? Everyone needs a mascot in Japan. We're wondering if we could check the records room again. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Whoa, hold up! Let's go kill him. Smash him with hammers. He just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. What is... Oh my god. Can you hear that? That's rain. Oh my god. That's not ambient audio in the... I was like, what's this new ambient audio file I've never heard of? Like the police department. That's the... Oh my god. So, yeah, it's apparent. It's raining kind of insanely right now, actually. I was like, I didn't realize that was... Wow, okay, so I turned my gain down and I can't hear it anymore. But yeah, there was zero latency feedback on my mic. I was so confused. I was like, I was like, is this supposed to sound like a busy office with people loitering around? That's... Wow, that's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, that's just IRL rain. Anyways, dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't in here. Von Karma. He's trying to fabricate evidence. But we have the file, don't we? He left the drawer open. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Cool seeing you here. Eek! Von Karma.
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon, I readily remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. So,
tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long.
Still, you will lose in the end.
Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt from 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will what he will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the L6. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Hey, check it out, by the way. I still have a file on DL6, so you stealing all the files right now, I actually have all the evidence I need.
Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you, a defense attorney, information? Bah!
Creep. Hey, so a stick up!
Fool.
No, okay. I can't rob him with the gun there. I think this guy's on crack. Yeah, dude's eyes are pretty shot right now. It hasn't rained or snowed in a while here. Man, this, I mean, I hope it's doing well for the crops and all. For the crops and all. Hey, check out this photo of Edgeworth's dad. You think I would care? You creep. Hey, check it out. It's your letter. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You admit you wrote that letter in a police station?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun? For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, and don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No! What are you? Nick, run! Maya's dead. Oh, is she gonna get knocked out unconscious and that's gonna be what awakens Maya? I missed, well, Mia. Is that gonna be what awakens Mia, is that she got knocked out? Maya, out of my way! Wah! Wait, he got me too? Phoenix, you were supposed to run, you dumb motherfucker. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? No, it's me, Mia. Look at my uncomfortable sprite where I'm aged up an uncomfortable amount. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. Hey, you know, this happened in a police station. You know, we could literally question him or ask some police to arrest him or something or anything. Not even now, when we need her the most. I couldn't even summon her. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. I couldn't be a lawyer. I couldn't be a spirit medium. I'm a failure. Maya, grr, there has to be some way I can get to her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 is of it as number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Yeah, so she managed to snatch the bullet that killed Edgeworth's dad. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you tomorrow in court. So we got the bullet that killed him. Oh, wait, hold. Oh no. Did Yanni Yogi have 2 guns? Did Edgeworth throw the gun, but Yanni Yogi had 2 guns, and I'll be able to prove because of the indentation on the bullet that it was fired by the other gun. Oh my God. This is silly. This is goofy. No, there's no way. There's no way that's too silly. That's too silly. What am I talking about? I've played enough of this game. Because this plotline wasn't convoluted enough. Your Honor. But Grimsby, 2 guns. 8 bullets. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off. Anyhow, here's the last day of the trial. Yep, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe we should go outside and you should go. Oh, she's literally physically still electric. Right, good. Trying to electrocute anyone on your way out. I feel like that is evidence that you got attacked and literally assault. Von Karma committed assault. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe, we got a lot to catch you up on, Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. I brought him in. Took all night though, pal. Thanks, Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on my way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? Oh my god, was the bird a gift from Von Karma? With remember DL6? Was that whole thing he is a sleeper agent, I swear to god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so stupid. This is so silly. This is so goofy. Are we gonna have to... No way! Hold on. There's one last thing. So if the parrot was included with the letter to make him a sleeper agent, and Von Karma says he told him to burn the letter, but he obviously sent it in the mail, so he couldn't have given it in person to say that, and that information to burn the letter wasn't written on the letter. Are we gonna have to have the parrot stand trial and then ask the parrot what the instructions were, and the parrot is gonna go, burn the letter, burn the letter? I know I've had some crackpot theories, but if that actually happens, we're ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Very well. We have reached the final day in our proceedings of this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence every time he says something.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask that the defense cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop of the lake, where he witnessed to the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory and his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will testify now.
I see. Very well. Your testimony, please.
Go.
Why I left court? It's really sorry. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I guess I'd need one of those motive things, and I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination.
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it.
I know it. I'll prove it.
I'm really sorry. I wasn't running away. I was going to buy food for Polly, you see?
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see.
Gourmand?
She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehend him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Right, nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor.
I figured I had nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness had no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise I'm gonna be the same thing over and over. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. Okay, what evidence do I still have? He took my DL6 evidence, didn't he? No, he didn't! What? They said he did! Oh, so he didn't take my DL6 evidence. So that's just a lie. The game just lied to me then. Okay, cool. Well, that contributes. He took the letter. Yeah, of course, that's part of it, but it said he took all my stuff on DL6. But I have DL6 right here. I have my case file on DL6, literally. It said he took all my stuff relating to the DL6 incident. I saw the photo and the thing. Anyway. Sure.
Sorry I left. I wasn't running away or nothing. I just want to buy some food for Polly. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
You've lost so much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim, you need to have proof. I'm glad you have come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, please continue.
Oh, might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past and lack thereof into question.
But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Didn't he take all the DL6 stuff from the records room but already had a copy of the file? Yeah, I mean, we had a copy of the DL6 stuff, quote, only the important stuff, and he took all of the DL6 stuff from the room, but it said he took our stuff too, which would include our ability to reference the evidence of our DL6 summary, right?
Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim, or are you saying you know who the witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell me the man's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident? What the It figures the judge would have been here for it or whatever.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Again, you come with no proof. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this? This is a court of law, as you recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do it now. If I can't prove he's Yanni here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How are you gonna do it? Here we go, Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant.
This is factually incorrect, by the way. The fingerprints are formed at the subdermal level, so like, you can't burn off or chemically burn off your fingerprints. Even if you calloused your hands and all your fingerprints, you'd still have your fingerprints. This is just a fact of anatomy. You literally can't do what they're gonna say you're gonna do. Just a heads up. You literally can't even like cut off your fingertips to prevent that from happening.
I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No! Tisk tisk, what will you do now, Mr. Wright?
It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it, but... No, I can't let it in like this. There has to be another way. The bullet in Gregory's heart. The bullet.
There's no one who can testify and no one as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are you gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. Yes. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot! I hate it! I threw them. I actually took off my headphones and threw them. I actually threw them. Hold on, I'm putting them back on. I can't believe that. I can't believe I called it. This is so stupid. I love this, but this is so stupid. What, Nick? No, you're not going to, Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine his pet parrot. Giorno, I don't know anything about this game. I'm surprised you didn't know this happened. I don't know anything. I'm full blind. I'm literally 100% blind on these games. I have never seen, played, watched, or done anything with Ace Attorney. I actually physically don't know any of this. What?
Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need I even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second, you were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot. I have the right to do as you suggested.
I was fucking joking, man. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy. Well, you want to go through with your little game? Wait, but Von Karma, if you sent the parrot like so if my theory about Von Karma sending the parrot and that it wasn't actually Yanni Yogi's pet parrot and that he sent it with the letter, then why would Von Karma allow this? He would know that the parrot can be triggered into reciting his plan. But that's all if I'm correct. I could be completely wrong. I've been wrong about a lot of my crackpot theories. Sorry, just sipping from my mug. I don't think he, like any of us know. Yeah, a lot of us don't know Ace Attorney in here. I think some of us do, but I know literally zero things. I don't know character names. I don't know anything of Ace Attorney. Yeah, you know, I'm going through with it though. Let the parrot take the stand and I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence except the parrot. She's my last chance. Well, you know, if it's his parrot, then he has rigged the testimony.
Oh my god, did he go on vacation all those years ago to get the parrot because he went somewhere exotic where they have parrots?
There's no way. There's no way. That's too stupid. They wouldn't do something like that in this game. I mean, like I've already said.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
There's no way. That's too crazy. This game's crazy, but these games, it's too crazy. The image before my very eyes.
It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name.
The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
It's what? She's not going to say anything.
Hello.
Awesome.
Certainly the most concise testimony I've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Not true, because Larry Butts or somebody in the past literally gave a one-sentence well, I guess this counts as two, but not really. Anyway, there was a one text box long testimony earlier in the game. Oh, ads are running. I'll catch up on chat real quick so that I don't skip anything. They don't have cameras. Clearly, this parrot was taken straight from the wild. Oh, you're right. Pet stores don't exist. That is true. I know, but look, pet stores are fake. I know he could have gotten it from a pet store, and it makes no sense for the bird, but birds live a really long time, and they're making a point of the 15 years thing, and I'm like, there's no way, right? There's no way he traveled on that vacation just to get the bird, right?
Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do? It's a bird. Who is your owner?
Hello.
Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. You talk to her. Right, what do I say? You have to say Polly. You have to say the word Polly. Oh, have we forgotten something? I remember 2 days ago. Yeah. Don't forget, DL6. Yeah. We triggered it that way. If I can get Polly to say that here, we can prove the DL6 incident. Polly, have we forgotten something? Well, you said Polly. She responds to her name. That's not what you were supposed to say. Something we forgot.
Hello.
Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright.
You really did. You sent the bird. This is your goddamn bird. Oh my god. Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Could he have retrained the parrot? Did he train her to not respond to things if we'd forgotten anything? Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show Judge the owner's Mr. Yogi.
Hello.
And then she goes silent.
Hello, hello.
Answers to the name Polly. Your Honor, what do you think about this witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow it. What? But what? That no. I shouldn't lose lawyer HP for that. That's no fair. I don't think we won the judge over.
Hello, hello.
Put 'em, reach for the sky, Polly.
Hello, hello. Hello.
What if I show you DL6? Your Honor, this is contradictory, right? Okay, lawyer HP. Oops, that didn't go so well. What do I show the parrot? Witness, you say your name.
Frankly, I can't believe this.
You need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, hello.
I've already presented the bird as evidence itself, and that didn't get me anything. Am I supposed to die here? Or should I say lose all my lawyer HP? I already presented Polly and she didn't answer.
Hello, hello.
Can I present it again? Your Honor, this statement contradicts. Okay, so this is a scripted loss for sure. Oh, Maya, you talked to her, right? What do I say? Oh, what? I didn't know I could get to this text tree again. What's your name? Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Polly. What?
Mr. Wright, I think we have established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity?
Of course it does.
Ha, fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove the owner's identity, then show us this proof.
We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove his name is, he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the parrot's name reveals that the caretaker's identity is... I mean, the parrot itself. I don't have anything else. I could show the map of the lake and then click on the...
Mr. Wright, I had hoped you would have learned this by now, but making random guesses here is a waste of time. That is all. Co-witness, continue to your testimony.
It must have been the other text option. This one feels a little bit, maybe... A little bit like maybe... What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say that safe number, huh? The safe? Why? What was the number to that safe?
1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, aren't you claiming that this number has something to do?
Actually, it does. It was Yanni. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. This is a stretch. I will say I like this game a lot, but some of these multiple choice branches, like, two of the answers are both like, no, it's totally fair. And it's like, no, we wanted the correct one. And it's like, but that's bad.
How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
1228. I mean, I don't have... Is there any mention of 1228 in here? Oh my god, that was the date of the... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I didn't even think about the fact that that's today's date. 12/28. Oh my god.
The DL6 case file. What is the obsession you have with this case?
Mr. Wright, where in the file is... That's the... My man, that's in the case summary. The case summary.
Specifically the date on which DL6 occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of DL6's incident as the number for the safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an intriguing coincidence. People do often set secret date numbers to be dates.
Bah, this is not tangible evidence. I set my ATM.
What, bro, you can't say that. Huh? Von Karma, what? That's awesome.
And the 3 wacky numbers on the back of my card are 111 because I always win. I've always won.
Bro giving his PIN number out?
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
Indeed, alone. It is a weak piece of evidence for a murder trial. We need something
Corroborating. I'm actually fucking like winded from that. I can't believe that. That is an incredible thing. This game is awesome, dude. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence right. But what?
Very well. Witness, you may continue.
Should get her to say something else. I need one more piece of evidence. I need to say it on this one. Hello, hello, and then hold it. Witness, you just need to, right, what do we say? I mean, I could present evidence for what is your name. But she won't say anything for... No clues are found at the scene. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator after his arrest. Fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. I mean, what's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established Polly.
Of course it does. Yep, it does, Fascinating, show us this proof. What's the proof? It's called DL6, baby! DL6 Surge!
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page of this proof is it on, then? Show us this proof or stop wasting your time.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Please show us the page. I didn't look at the page number. What are you fucking talking about? It was the, what? Who was Polly? Oh, man, I didn't... who was Polly Jenkins? So it must be not victim data, because the victim... Oh, man, what is Yogi's fiance, and he was the suspect, right? He wasn't the victim. Right after his arrest, his fiance, there we go.
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiance's name?
Polly Jenkins.
Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named this parrot after her.
I see, I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog
she calls Phoenix. What? Why? What? Huh?
Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make my granddaughter, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old. Oh, this is bad. Oh no, the allegations. Von Karma sent a twit longer. Oh God.
I think we've reached a conclusion here.
It's all a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time, that's called a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. He locked in. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this court. I guess he'd be kind of older, actually, but it's only 15 years, but he's like got all gray hairs. I don't know. He locked in. I'm gonna give him the locked in voice.
Order. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edward for his death.
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said he was mentally unsound. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. I won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived, a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought it was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Well, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, yeah, I killed him. I did it. For lulz.
Von Karma. Where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is
Innocent, in this case at least.
very well. The defendant please take the stand.
Okie dokie. Well, that's one trial declaration of innocence down.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Because he doesn't care about that. That's not what he wants. He wants revenge.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty
of this. We're not going to ask about the whole, like, being sent a letter.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Huh? There's a day 4? What? Yeah, I was going to say, what? Objection.
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm guilty as fuck, bro. I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna get found guilty. He's gonna tell them all about DL6 and the murder incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? No, Edgeworth, you're innocent. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement.
We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
All right, we have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Okay, okie dokie. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
It's from a distance, from the distance of the shot, it wasn't a suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I am guilty of DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me, which is why I'm pointing over at Phoenix, because they didn't want to have to re-sprite me to point at myself, bro. I'm over there. Just pretend I'm over there, Your Honor. Pretend I'm that guy in the crowd that I'm pointing to right now.
Order, order.
There was a mirror, don't worry about it, yeah.
This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out on today. I'm not really sure how to deal with this.
Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now.
We tried this man for the crime of 15 years ago. Phoenix possessed his body. Yeah, you see.
I think I would like to wait 5 minutes with a recess. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 5 minutes later, or something. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. That's very wrong.
This is crazy! That's just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court records once more. Getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed to the court. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. Is it because you love me, right? Because they're madly in love. It was all a dream.
Source, it came to me in a dream!
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's what that is! Oh my god! Oh my god, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Edgeworth literally pulled this. Edgeworth literally did the fucking, oh my god. Edgeworth. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Has anyone made this meme but with Edgeworth? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. This is incredible. I never thought this would happen. Oh my god. It's real. It's real. This really happened.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let us, the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 runs out today. Though it is unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma. You knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
I cannot believe this is the... Literally, it came to me in a dream. I can't believe that meme has application right now. This is... That's actually incredible.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify this matter to the court.
Mr. Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail that didn't quite fit. What will the key be? The bullet. The bullet that Maya got for us. Please, please. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. So you didn't throw a gun. Maybe you threw, like, his badge or his baton or handcuffs. I don't know. Or maybe he has two guns. If he has two guns, that's really funny. Yeah, because the etchings on the bullet have to prove it was a different gun. So it was a different gun entirely. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in that elevator, as it ran out, I lost my memory of the events.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
If someone had a gun, shoot a hole in the damn space vacuum elevator. Yeah, the idea of it having no oxygen, like, damn, bro. Well, it was a 22, you know, it's not very high power, and it's probably like a metal elevator. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we left, there was an earthquake. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Something heavy fell to my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What next?
No! No, it's this gun! It's this gun! We have, oh my god, no, we have the gun! 3 bullets, I was right about the 3 bullets have been fired. But it was this bullet! Aha! I picked it up and threw it at Yanni Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot within a scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. Do I just present the gun here? Do I present the gun right now? A moment later, there was a gunshot, then a scream? Or I should present the bullet here. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it's echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and the scream. The scream? The game's pushing me towards the scream, but I want to present the bullet here. Your Honor, come on. I'm presenting in a real... This makes sense for me to present the bullet here, but it's not what the game wanted. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. One particular part of this testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find it out. If you passed out, then it must have been the Yanni Yogi's scream. Wait a second! There's a fucking bullet hole! Someone did shoot the bullet hole! There were 2 shots! But then whose scream was it? I mean, because the game is pushing me towards the scream being what I object about. My father and Yanni Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. I'll just press a little bit here because I have 1 lawyer HP remaining. I was a 9-year-old, what could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner, but then... Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Real quick, let me just go ahead and save because I'm definitely gonna present the correct piece of evidence, but not where the game wants it and probably fail. Maybe read the DL6 record again. That's what I was considering. I was gonna look at... Oops, I pressed object instead of read. Oopsie doopsie. Your Honor, the E key is really easy to press by accident. Your Honor, quick load. Your Honor, then something fell at my feet. Whoops, pretend that didn't happen, Your Honor. Wrong button. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. You shut your mouth! It was a misinput! Court bailiff trapped inside the elevator, memory loss due to oxygen. Then after his arrest, the fiancé committed suicide. Depleted at the was depleted. So how could he scream if the oxygen was depleted? That's a stupid reason. That's not it. If that's what the game wants, that was dumb. The weapon was fired twice. 1 bullet was found in the heart. There we go. That's what I was saying. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator. Alright, what do I need to object about? That day, I had gone to the courtroom to see one of my father's trials. We went to leave, an earthquake struck. My father and Yogi lost their phone. Something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. No, there wasn't. There was 2 gunshots. There was 2 gunshots. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious and the rescuers came.
I see.
Edgeworth, you stupid idiot.
Look at this file one more time. It plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence.
Well, maybe if you had actually taken my file like the game said you had, I wouldn't be able to call on this file so much, you silly goose.
I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
This is stupid. I should be looking at the file right now. I mean, I guess I can. Wow, wait, never mind. I could do this the whole time. Never mind. I can do this the whole time. It's on page 2, buddy. It's on the victim data. Yeah. Never mind. Oopsie. Look at the victim data on this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the one that shot out the window, and then Yanni Yogi used the fact that there was a gunshot fired to shoot your dad. So who fired the remaining shot?
There was perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot.
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired.
Incorrect. Incorrect. You sussy baka. You sussy baka.
There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The weapon was fired twice. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with this case? Yeah.
Your Honor, I will show you the proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have any proof?
Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Still bears this... Well, okay, hold on. That this second firing of the pistol. Yeah, I mean, the photograph showing it. Okay, good. Look at this photograph! This is the photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there, and I can prove that it was fired twice because...
Let me get this straight. So let me get this freaking straight. I'm in some kind of courtroom, hearing some kind of testimony, and now this photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue.
Right there. Right there, Your Honor.
It should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a gunshot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know that means the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Yeah, there was glass the whole time, Doc, yes. And somebody shot it out with a bullet. No oxygen, break a fucking window. They did. They literally did. That's the thing, too. Edgeworth did.
Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Edgeworth? But who could that someone else be?
You stupid idiot. The murderer, of course.
Objection.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary page, that's page 1.
Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
Huh?
If the pistol had intent...
You altered it, didn't you? But I already got this before you did that, so I don't know.
If the pistol had indeed been fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his son. That is the truth of the matter, the whole truth. Undoubtedly something that is not shaken by this door.
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That this murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, where's that bullet though? It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense. How did this happen? Was I wrong? Have I been wrong? What are you doing, Nick? You stupid idiot! You stupid poophead. The second bullet wasn't there. All my conjectures are nothing. No, you dum-dum. You're literally holding it. I'm sorry. I just saw the photograph. I thought 2 shots were fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. Are we gonna get? Is this where the Mia flashback is? It seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime.
That shot was fired and killed them. Everyone is being very dumb. Precisely.
Would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Looks at camera. Have you been paying attention?
Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections?
No, I do not. So you killed your father, though it was not of your own intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Oh no.
Very well, the statute of limitations runs out today, therefore I must pronounce my verdict right here.
Right now.
Indeed.
Does anyone have any objections? Say the classic, say the line, Bart! My mind's gone blank, I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof. I don't know. His case is perfect. It must exist. White woman jump scare. Oh my goodness. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet. But where? Someone took it. White woman. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. I am so dumb. The second bullet exists. I have it. I realize it, Your Honor. Someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer? Still thinking about that one. The criminal took the bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the person the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of crime was... The reason because the bullet would be proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that's the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to pick— I have the bullet, you motherfucker! I have it! I have the bullet! Let me present the fucking bullet!
Or is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant? The case is extremely clear. There's no room for more facts. Facts don't care. Facts and logic don't care about your feelings. The accused will surrender to court immediately. Bro, don't make me go all the way back. It's been so long since I saved. What are you talking about? This is a stupid game. This is factually a bad game design thing. Just gonna let you know that. A moment later, there's a single gunshot. DL6. Are you sure there was only one gunshot? Yeah. No. So anyway, just skipping back, what page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Fuck, what was it, the suspect data? What were we asking about here again? I forget. Victim data. Look at the victim data, we said there was the 2 bullets. Yeah, I was right. Also, hey Octo. Sorry, we're just catching up because the game is being silly. Your Honor, there was silliness afoot.
Hello, Octoblue 3. It's good to see you.
You have any that the other shot has anything to do with the case? Yes, Your Honor. I think I will show that proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, I'm going to save again. Frequent saves, apparently. Mr. Von Karma, save your suspense for after you've seen it. Do you have evidence of the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? Should I have no, I mean, yes, it's this. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it, make me laugh. Come on. Boop.
Take that! A bullet hole in the door.
I wish Octo were real. That's fair. That's also true. You're still right. It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, there were 2 shots fired. Remember, the defendant said there were 2 shots fired. Mr. Wright, of course.
I knew that I should have told you. Look at the case summary. Look what is written there. Not a single piece of evidence was found at the scene.
Just let me show evidence. I have the evidence. Present evidence. I'm holding the evidence. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven once again something, but we're being stupid about it for some reason. Gah, how could I be so wrong? Here comes the Mia jump scare, white woman jump scare. Me when I touch bullet hole. Maybe you should shoot the judge. Yeah, I do have a gun and a bullet. That shot, well, I guess the bullet doesn't have its casing though, so it wouldn't work. Shot was fired from Edgeworth precisely. Do you have any evidence? Yes, Your Honor. I've accepted my guilt. Indeed. Any objections, Mr. Wright? I'm saving to file 2 now, in case I have to go back. I have an objection.
Gubba.
Why would Phoenix say they took it because the bullet was special? If the kid accidentally made the gun shoot, it would make sense for the other bullet to make him look guilty. Yeah, also, the bullets are all special because they have the bullet casing markings. It must exist. Oh, me, a jump scare. What'd you say? White woman jump scare. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet exists. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just that someone took it. And that person is the murderer.
Murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one. Yanni Yogi! Or you, Vaughn. The murderer had it. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Yes. The reason they took it was... Well, the murderer was very cautious, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
I have the bullet from inside of Gregory! I have the literal bullet you're talking about. Let me present it. Okay, so that whole thing, I have an objection. Is this possible to do with one HP? Am I supposed to take the "you're incorrect" hit? Just let me present the evidence, dude. I'm really grasping here. Someone took it. Objection. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent time looking for the stray bullet? Haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You just don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Irk had to take it. Had to take it. This is a strange decision at the end of your game. So that whole option branch is wrong? Yeah, that's what I figured. Had to take it. The murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Dude, I've already thought this through. You're the one not holding up the bullet. Phoenix is just stupid. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second, I was just talking my head off, but what if that really happened?
Let me get this straight. So, I'm in some kind of murder trial, and at the time of the murder themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes, I guess that's how that would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Okay, okay. Yanni Yogi is innocent and Von Karma shot him through the window. Through the bullet hole that the first shot made? Man, what the hell? Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet fires, hitting... The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the minutes. Oh, so he waited for the door to open. Good. That's less insane. Still insane, but...
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, but I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in this incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Yeah, so, of course. Wow.
It must have been quite a shock. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Quite the unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he'd taken.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but because he was injured? Which would mean, it could mean only one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
I'm gonna save because it's been a lot, and this is clearly the correct route. No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility of the murderer coming from outside. Can you give us the name of the suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? You know what? It's cooler if I say it now. I just saved anyway.
Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. This is certainly the news. Very, very interesting. Who's your suspect?
My hands are shaking. What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma. He's just smiling.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there?
Bah!
You don't object?
I see no need. Your Honor, why, Honor, this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet your pride, bleh, words are hard. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Big sip. Hey, is it still raining outside? No, it doesn't sound like it was still raining. I guess that was the rain passed. Hooray!
Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal from an injury from this incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright?
Tahiti.
Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. I love him. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Ugh. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, could you produce prove that I
Can you produce evidence that I was shot? I'm gonna go with it being the bullet that I have. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the gun that was fired 3 times, which is the same gun. The bullet found in the victim's body, but this wouldn't make sense at all, because this bullet was fired from a different casing into this man. But this one was taken from his heart. I have 3 things to offer. I mean, this one's so vague. Pistol bullet found in the victim's body. The ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. I think this is a triangular prism. Guys, to save me time, can anyone just tell me which bullet I'm supposed to use? Is it the one that was in Gregory's heart, or this bullet that was used on Richard Hammond? Or is it supposed to be the gun? I'll be honest, it's clearly one of these 3 things, but I don't trust the game's logic enough. Neither? Okay, good. So I've fucked myself. I had to say it's impossible to prove because it's still in the victim or something. Look at my inventory. This is my inventory. I have a terrible idea. Look at everything. What? How are people? I mean, no. Oh my god. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving. This is fucking stupid, man. Thank you. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery with the evidence of the trial. So I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that he performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
Beep, 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 beep. I do. There is the possibility the bullet is still inside of him. I mean, you know, he would have like lead poisoning and shit. Like that has like genuine detrimental Is that why he's pale? Is that why he's pale? He has lead poisoning?
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Mr. Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
I had a shoulder replacement. Delay the trial another day.
Order, order. Your Honor.
Well, you know what annoys me is because I use a real metal detector when working in my anatomy lab to detect, like, this actual stuff in real human body cadavers. And why I wouldn't have gone to the metal detector is because this is the wrong kind of metal detector. The kind of metal detector you use on a human body that would actually make relevant sense for this case, I guess this technically, is a paddle. It's the kind that the TSA use when they're scanning over you. I know this is a game not made by actual people who work with metal detecting in dead bodies, but as an actual expert on the subject here now, let me tell you that this is incorrect. It still detects metal. I don't know if it works the same way. I don't know if it would actually detect a small piece of metal like that. I've never worked with a full-size one like this. I mean, like, would it have false positives? I don't know. The defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. It detects metal. I mean, in the most cartoonish, like, simple, like, logic way, yes, but I don't know if it works the same way where it can detect a bullet like this.
Judge,
Oh wait, no, it's...
yeah, oh no. Judge, call for a suspension of the trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Actually, yeah, I will actually this because that was a giant leap of logic.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma will submit yourself for testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Give it a shot. You'd like Ace Attorney because there's a case where— oh, shit! God, I was looking at chat. Oh my God, that scared me. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God, that scared me so bad. I hate this game. Oh, the popcorn's done. There was a microwave. You'd like the great Ace Attorney because there's a case where Sherlock Holmes introduced forensic science and the court goes, this shit is untested and unadmissible. Shut up, because it's the 1900s. That's awesome. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet.
Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Mr. Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any evidence.
It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime, so sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I do have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave by trying to convict Edgeworth? Save. Oh, save. I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Polly! I accidentally clicked on Polly. So, I mean, there's the gun, which fired and leaves the mark, and there's the bullet in Gregory's heart. But I'd have to present the gun, because I would say, look, the etchings on the one in your shoulder are proof. I'm gonna go with the gun. If this is somehow wrong... Huh? You mean that wasn't the right one? Everyone looks kind of puzzled. Mr. Wright. No, that's wrong, because you'd have to get the bullet out of the shoulder, and then I can say, look at the etchings. kind of I gotta be honest, sometimes there's a true, clear, correct line of logic to presenting that evidence.
That's a bullet?
Where'd you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. It was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. That bullet is preserved quite nicely with the ballistic markings intact. The ballistic markings, yeah, the ones that I was trying to prove that from the gun by having it fire a bullet to get the ballistics marking on a new bullet, then I can compare it to the ones that is in your shoulder. Ballistics markings. You may recall them. It came up the first day, 2 days ago, of the trial, whatever, yes. I remembered that's why I was referencing the gun and why that was somehow considered wrong. Ballistics markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. The bullet fired from the gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Oh, that was a flashback. All right, cool. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Yeah, which is why I presented the gun that leaves the markings, and you said I was wrong. Game, you are incorrect, game. I am correct, and I am smart, and I am a smart boy. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol that I'm holding, that I'm literally holding and presented to the court and was told was wrong. Are you sure it's the same gun? Well, it was the gun sent to kill Richard Hammond, Robert Hammond. I'm assuming, I guess I'm making an assumption, but whatever. I was gonna say that's the 3rd shot, but never mind, because it's 2 shots fired. I don't even care anymore. The game is at a point where I get the logic, but it's also like silly logic, where it's like you have to make some big assumptions, and there's also an open door for another massive leap of logic. There's 2 massive leaps of logic you can make. Did you pick the right one? Yeah, the parrot's guilty. That's the gun from the new, not DL6. My suggestion is that it's the same gun, and that it was sent to him to use, which is why the bullet markings, you can compare them, but we never compared them with the Gregory heart, which is what I would have wanted to do. Saying they might see that they've been used more than 3 times. That's what, well, I guess that's what I'm saying is what I realized with the 2 warning shots, but I wouldn't have known that until now. You will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. We'll compare it to the ballistic markings on those from this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. That's the scream. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, quiet, you're making a mess. Stop, you're breathing my air, I'll kill you. Stop, wahoo. And then I hear the scream. Get away from my father, bang. Ooh-arg. I'm always saying this, true. Do you agree with him? He is spitting bars. That is the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Look, I even he even, guys, good for him. He even pointed in the correct direction this time instead of pointing, because last time he couldn't point it himself. This time he's pointing in the right direction. We are all very proud of you. We are all very proud of you, Edgeworth.
Oh mein Gott! He did it correctly! Oh my God, Leute, meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt!
Edgeworth, if only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your...
This is an awesome new sprite. This is awesome. This is an awesome new sprite.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you.
And then the text auto-scrolled, so I didn't get to read it. 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I would have never thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but I have to leave you penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes.
I'm gonna delay ads. Nobody who's here now should have ads during this finale, so sorry if pre-rolls activate. I hate that, but...
Just then the guy got shot in the fucking shoulder, dude. Which is why I'm left-handed, by the way. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
Ka-cha, that was the flashback that we're having. I can't believe it. That was the flashback.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
No, I think it's better that he had died. No, no, you shouldn't have done that, game. You should have made it. No, I guess that's technically not true. I was gonna say you should have made it true that Yanni Yogi, because it was his gun or something, you should have had a connection where it's like he was trying to tell the truth. Misty Faye isn't a bullshitter, and or Gregory Edgeworth just made something up, and I don't know. I feel like that kind of invalidates Misty Faye's whole arc. I guess it's in the past, but
who would have thought that another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge.
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. I feel like you should be detained immediately. We should have, people swarming you, dude. You just confessed to murder. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years or later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. And you are the father. Woo! Yeah! As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
In that case, the spirit medium literally should have had an I don't know. Why did is Gregory Edgeworth the real criminal here? The real victim? Because he's a dumbass who told the spirit medium? Yeah, it was Yanni Yogi. Bro, you just guessed? You guessed? As a ghost? Go Danny Phantom on that. Go haunt Von Karma, dude.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
That is a crazy twist. It was a guess. Yeah, dude, come on. Just say, maybe if you're getting, guys, if I'm ever dead and I'm a ghost and a spirit medium contacts me, instead of making a baseless accusation as to who the murderer is, I'm gonna be like, I'll be real. I was unconscious when the murder happened. However, I have a theory. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. That is headcanon, but I truly believe he's pale because of his lead poisoning from the bullet that's still in his shoulder. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. We can finally get married. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this, but will you marry me? I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I wasn't gonna propose now that I was out of the trial. I wasn't gonna propose and then say we adopt Maya and move in together and become a loving, happy family. Phoenix, have you ever played Ghost Trick? It's like the end there where the two detectives become gay lovers and adopt 2 daughters. It's actually kind of exactly like Ghost Trick when you think about it, Phoenix. You're welcome? I think you could have done better than that. I'm sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Whoa! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. You know, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. Isn't Gumshoe's pay dependent on his evaluations from Edgeworth? Isn't this Edgeworth's fault? That's how you say thank you. I see. Woo! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time, you'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since Edgeworth, I've seen him this unguarded. Hey y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there, thank you. Oh, well, that was Phoenix said Phoenix got Southern for a moment. I genuinely thought Edgeworth just went, yo, Edgeworth, congrats. I just realized that's number 1 from Kids Next Door is what this voice is. Yo, number 2. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you very much. Oh, take care. Have a good night, Ghost Go. Thanks for coming by. Knew y'all were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, where are you going? What are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I'm going back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that hot dog guy? Isn't that hot dog guy from the park? Huh? Oh, it's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. What? You don't look sick. It's Keon's. She's going live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Oh, the 3 of them are together again. That's cool. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, come a long way tonight. Come along tonight. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Yeah, well, it's not strange. It's 38. Oh my God, Larry. Oh my, I was gonna ask if Larry was the one who took the money. I swear to fucking God. Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. It's $38, right? Huh? That's a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of the lunch money that was taken? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. What? Huh? Then he saw money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually butts. Well, I know. I thought they were gonna pull a twist on me, and this whole time everyone else had actually been saying when something stinks, it's usually Phoenix or something like that. And I was gonna be like, what? Everyone else was in on this and not me? Really, right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth? Uh-huh. You should have told me, dude! Now, Nick, that was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out now? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney based off of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I'd been a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth? Want to switch right? Whoa! 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 The people who localized and wrote this are absolutely trying to imply them being gay. The switch thing? Are you kidding me? I didn't see the other playthrough that Ouija and Fairy and all that did. Hoffer, look up what a switch is. In a sexual relationship, what a switch is. That's, Want to switch right?
Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo.
Oh, she's a photographer, good for her. She could just be a regular photographer. I won't do that, good for you. Don't do it, Hoff. I encourage you not to do it. All I'm saying is, there's been a lot of times where I was like, whoa, that language there was kind of like weirdly gay-coded romantic. All I'm gonna say is, I am convinced, even if they don't explicitly state it in the game, probably because of like censorship and everything, Phoenix and Edgeworth are so gay. I didn't see the Fairy Latte's playthrough and all that, or Ouija's playthrough where Fairy shipped them, but Fairy's so real for that. Fairy is 100% correct. Maybe it's just your cursed and broken mind, Melonica. Dude, there was one of the options earlier was to accuse Grossberg and Red, White, Blue of being lovers and everything. Like, it's not subtle. It's not subtle. It's maybe subtle if you're like, not, I don't think Cade said anything. Yeah, no, but it was during his playthrough. I think Fairy is the one who ships. I only heard about this secondhand, but yes. Fairy is absolutely correct that this is canon.
And after that, dinner's on me.
Hooray.
Well, no, we gotta have a $38 dinner. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even thought Edgeworth himself was still, even though he was still in detention. Why is he in detention? He's free. He's a free man. He's literally free. December 29th, da-da-da-da. Oh man, back here at the start of the game. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh, it's only 5. Maybe I should get back to sleep. Huh? What's this, a letter? Maya, did you leave? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. Well, I mean, you did have the final piece of evidence that you literally did. I was useless, so I've decided to go back to my training. I've become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it was to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Nope. Nope. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Also, I'm eating a fruit by the foot right now. I have guys, if you ever think I have self-control, or if I ever sound like I have my shit together in life, I want you to know that I have a box next to me, and I have had a box next to me for the past several days from Costco. It's a 48 pack of fruit by the foot. It's almost empty. I got it on Monday, last Monday. Oh no, wait, did I? Yeah. No, maybe Sunday. I'm eating fruit by the foot. I have almost eaten 48 feet of fruit in a shockingly low number of days. I'm just apparently ads are running right now, so I'm just kind of rambling about my fruit by the foot. You hear that? You hear that? That's the paper. Man, they really individually package these in an incredibly wasteful way. Anyway, I went to Costco when I was visiting home with my family, which is why I got it. Anyway, hey, Phoenix. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Oh, Maya, did she oversleep? Or she left, or, okay, never mind. Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, get him with the hold it. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought I'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were. You're the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya evidence that she helped. Oh, hey, check out this picture of your dead mom. Oh man, wouldn't it be just? Is there a bad ending to this game where you do this? Anyway, check out this thing you did. A bullet. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, except for, again, my court record of DL6's case file, as well as the photo. You know, those two things. Anyway, hey, Maya, check it out, DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence that we needed. This was that bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick? Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon, huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. Can't say that without, can't say, what? Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Goodbye. Oh, she's the greatest. She's a good sidekick character. Oh, that's so sweet. No. Oh, my heart. Oh, no, that's really cute art. What? Oh, no, that shit's great. Oh, that's adorable. Ah, it's like the best. No, I'm satisfied. That's a good ending. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I once was. And now his story begins. Now, I'm no longer a novice attorney. I'm an ace attorney. Huh? Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur? Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Aw. I can't believe a shoe made this game.
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Whoop! Yeah, this game's great. This game's awesome. Maya ahi, Maya ahu.
Huh, Nick? Haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop.
Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call the cheap type. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Larry, you are such... hit him with a hammer. You've served your purpose, Larry. Oh yeah, this guy. I fucking forgot Payne, whoever this guy is.
Ooh, right? Yeah, I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Guys, I have like 10 fruit by the foot left. I'm feeling in the box right now. I've eaten like 38 fruit by the foots in like a week. This is actually insane. Phoenix Wright, yes. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over the management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Maybe you should be in the area, should you be in the area, stop by. To be fair though, I didn't get it on the Monday, I got it on like Saturday when I visited home, so it's actually been like 10 days, but that's still like 3 feet of fruit per day. I didn't eat them all in one day. There was one day where I as a meme in a video call with my friends, hold on, stop talking. I wonder if he's doing anything of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the center of a fresh lemon.
Sweet lemonade.
Sweet honey iced tea. What is Nern from Lisa the Painful say?
Sugar honey iced tea. Sweet lemon iced tea.
What does he say? I can't remember. I was gonna say. Another repeated lemon quote.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that?
Oh my God, she's rambling.
Now, back in the day, I had a DVD that's the DVD straight from him.
Okay. Yeah, okay, old lady. That's a lot of Red 40. Hell yeah, brother.
Sweet lemon tea. That's what it was, yep.
I kept adding iced to it. I don't know why I was making the tea iced tea.
I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye for now. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
So, please, oh no, we're gonna get a flashback of Salmonella. Oh, please, please, please. They're showing us where every character is, but don't show us Salmonella. I guess they didn't show us April, May, though.
Oh, I got the letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them wherever she is. What kind of place is she in, anyway?
Manual? Somebody, is that the person who wrote the manual that they're crediting? It's interesting. Games haven't had manuals for so long that I just...
Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Pink Princess? Let's talk. But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Wait, is Will the Pink Princess? That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy? Me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Ah, that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Please let that be Edgeworth's dad doing like a thumbs up. Show the photo at the end and have Greg, no, they're gonna have Mia in the photo. That's what they're gonna do. Mia's gonna be next to Phoenix. They're gonna show the photo. Yeah, there she, I'm onto you, game. You're easy to predict. You're easy. I only needed to play you for like 58 hours to figure it out. Also, shout out to, I like that because she was holding a scroll that was clearly previously Japanese text, which is vertical there. Also, there's a secret episode 5 that I get. I heard about this. I'll have to do that later. But yeah, so she has to be holding the word victory sideways because the sign is supposed to be vertical like kanji. Huh. Anyway,
Does it have Edgeworth?
I don't know. I know nothing about this game, so I don't know what this last trial is. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. It's like 6 hours and is super long. That's what I heard. Also, apparently the graphics are a step up. Was it like from a future game? Where did this come from? What is happening? Huh? Okay, I get it. 2 murders at different places at the same time. That's the police doll mascot. Mia? I thought that was, why did I think that was dun 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 dun? I thought that was, I straight up believed that was gonna be Crazy Frog. It's from the DS port. But because this is the trilogy, the Ace Attorney trilogy, wouldn't one of the other games, or did they just add in a bonus case when they made the DS port? It's basically a beta version of Apollo Justice, so a lot of mechanics that get used there get introduced here and do not return for any other game. Weird. Maya left 2 months ago, and then 2 months later without a single trial. I've had offers, but I took none. That is, until the day a girl showed up. Don't you try to replace Maya. Why do I come into my office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Maya 2. What the hell are you?
Where you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney,
Mia Fey. What? Ma'am, I think you're, off. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. Oh, so you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right.
Wait,
You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases now.
But you're Phoenix Wright, right?
The undefeated case attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please. I'm out of time. You have to, it's my sister. Oh, and I see.
Could it be flashbacks?
Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. Emma Sky. I'm trying to think if there's any pun there, but I don't think there is. A scientism investigator. All right. I'll end it there. If I come back and do more Ace Attorney, I'll start from here and then I'll work my way through what? What's the second game? Justice for All? I don't know what the third one's even called. But yeah, I might start the next. Can I click new game and just, yeah, this one. Justice for All, and then it's Trials and Tribulations. This is a lot of reading, and these streams I love, but they take up a lot of time, and because I want to play them all in a row to not forget the cases, I might take a break between cases. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I just do stream for me, so I'll stream it when I feel like streaming Ace Attorney again. But what an interesting series of games to get into for the first time. I really, really, really like them. We have a lot of song requests, so I'm gonna do some ULTRAKILL. And you know what? Have ads run? Ads ran. Okay, yeah, I can go ahead and launch straight into ULTRAKILL. Ace Attorney is a good game. Yeah, I enjoyed the streams. I enjoyed the game. I think it's probably, like usual, it's probably a better game to watch someone else play than to play it yourself. But personally, I had a blast playing it myself. All the funny characters, coming up with voices and bits for them and everything. It was great. It was really fun. Yes, it was very fun to watch. I haven't been able to watch the whole thing, but I enjoyed what I did see. I appreciate it. I appreciate people having fun and coming by stream at all. So yeah, freaking that. But yeah, no. Ooh, what is going on with ULTRAKILL? There we go. Play violent. I know I'm not on ULTRAKILL yet. I'm swapping over the source. I was just getting it open next to my game of what? Why? Oh, never mind. I know exactly why OBS looked so weird. It's because I had it full screen when I usually have it on my other monitor. There we go. I was like, why does OBS look wrong? Anyway, let me switch over to regular stream now, and it'll actually capture this time. Yay! I'm gonna do some cyber grind, and I'm gonna listen through all those song suggestions that everybody put in, because thank you for the song suggestions. I like music. It's very good. Roger Heathers, You Had Your Chance. Animated lyric video. Do 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 da da. Make sure my computer. Yep. Oh, I'm not in the right category anymore. I'm not sure I'm gonna do the Salmon Run in Eclipsium. I have them as question marks in the title because like I wasn't sure if I would feel it, and the trial did go on for how long did that last trial last on stream today? How long have I been streaming? 3.5 hours? Man, I'm surprised my voice isn't more tuckered out after doing Ace Attorney voices for 3 hours. 3.5 hours. That's actually crazy. I didn't even like mentally process how long it had been. So, video games are awesome, am I right, gamers? Gonna head to bed, have a good night. Whoa! I almost just fell to my death because I was looking at chat. It's no problem. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to take care and go to rest if you need. It is a Monday after all, but I appreciate everybody who's come by so far. I mean, like, it's very cool to me that anybody comes by for goofy little streams. I say this a lot, I know. I try not to say it too much, but it's hard not to say, like, wow, I'm always consistently surprised and flabbergasted and flattered and everything about just what my stream is, because literally, again, like, this entire stream existed for me to play Spelunky 2 and just ramble and talk. Not even Spelunky 2 necessarily, because I started my streams when I was doing, like, some VR stuff, and, what else was I doing when I first, like... Because that's when I started consistently streaming, but I did stream slightly before that, just to ramble. Like, once every 6 months, like I did Elden Ring and stuff. It was like, hey, you know, I check out stuff every once in a while, every 6 months, and I ramble to, like, catch up on where I am in life, so I have record of it. Because I don't really take photos of myself or anything. I don't really, like, keep record of where I am in life. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just record a stream, like, once every 6 months. And I didn't have an audience or anything, and this was all long past when I had sort of, like, intentionally killed off my channel after, like, VR chat stuff, because I didn't want to be a streamer or a tuber or anything. It's kind of loud, by the way. But yeah, so I was like, I kind of just like let my stuff just kind of fade out to a degree, and then like, I don't know, like I was like, I'd come back to it every once in a while and I was like, I know nobody's watching, but I'm rambling for myself for posterity's sake. And then just like this last time I came back to do that, I just found a lot more fun with it. I enjoyed doing runs of Spelunky 2, and the people who came by, which are people in chat, are very cool, and I appreciate it severely. Like, it was like, oh, I have a reason to do this now because I'm enjoying myself. As opposed to posterity's sake. Now it's every time I stream, it's whatever was happening that week, as opposed to whatever I'm recapping the major events of the last 6 months. But yeah, I'm incredible. So, you know, as I always say, like, the thanks for streaming and everything always goes to you guys, not to me. People are always like, thank you for streaming. It's like, no. Other way around, because I literally would not be streaming if it were not. Like, I would be streaming maybe once every 6 months to say, like, so I just completed my master's program. That's pretty fun. I guess I'm a master of medicine now. Wow. I guess I'm working towards med school. Yada, yada, yada. Here's how I feel about myself and where I am in life. Instead, it's like, hey, here's how I feel this week. Here's how things are going on. It's you know what? I don't know if I could say it's good for my mental health or anything, but I will say I've definitely, like, the past 3 years, I've only been streaming for 1 year, but the past 3 years have definitely been, like, the most enjoyable of my life. Probably 2 3/4 year. I don't think it's like, actually no, it is coming up on 3 years very soon. I wonder how in-depth I should get about this. Because I do know the specific date, actually. I thought I didn't know the exact specific date as to when, like, I started feeling different about my life and stuff, and being happier and all that. But actually, I do know the exact date. As a matter of fact, it's on someone else's stream, so never mind. That's all I'll elaborate on for now. If I figure I want to go on a ramble, I'll do that, but this stream's nothing special. I don't need to ramble. I'm here for DMCA songs. Get my mod muted. Get my VOD muted. I was checked out for a bit, but that's kind of awesome to hear and all that. Yeah, I don't know. It's no problem. Like, again, like, there's never even like a thing of like, I don't know, my stream is just whatever, you know? I have fun. I do silly little things. And I've got a lot, I tweeted about this a while ago, but like, yeah, I just have a lot of thanks to give for just everybody. I feel like I have an abnormally high ratio of people being extremely kind and cool to me, despite the fact that I do not do anything extra to warrant or deserve it. I feel like I'm an unbelievably lucky person. I don't know. I feel like I see all the bullshit that people go through in real life and on the internet or in any sort of place or format, and I'm like, wow, that doesn't happen to me. Why does this not happen to me? What makes me not experience this? Why do I not experience that? And all I can say is luck. I certainly have bad things that happen in my life, but I gotta consider myself pretty damn lucky. But you know. By the way, is the audio balance? I feel like I gotta balance the audio bunch. Squid Girl, the anime that collaborated with Splatoon 1 to put Squid Girl cosmetics in the game, and now everybody's mad because they never do collab outfits anymore. Gasp. I don't want to die this early. I have 3 HP. No, you... If this song is quiet or the game is loud, I think the game's not loud. I haven't changed the game's volume since... Yeah, the game's volume is still where it's always been. Is it easy to hear what I'm saying versus the game versus the music? We watch, because you're a cool guy and funny guy. I disagree. But it's still... And you've said... And some of the stuff you've said is still living in my head rent-free. That's not good. I'm sorry I've infected you with my brain worms. I always want to use my, I don't want to say platform, but I mean, I don't consider myself to really have a platform. Like, again, I'm not a streamer, but like, I always want to shout out and encourage people to check out other good things that I find, rather than being the good thing itself that others recommend or that I recommend or shout out or encourage others to see. I just try to be good in my daily life, I think, right? That's all you... Mi vida... What is it in Spanish? Vida diaria? But yeah, in my daily life, I just try to be, you know, myself and good or whatever, but like... I think part of being good is being able to learn and become acquainted with lots of good media and shout it out to other people. And like, not good media as in, yo, check out this good TV show, but like, hey, here's something that where you might feel represented. Here's something where you might see something in yourself that you can take value from. I like being able to support others who are good at accomplishing that task of putting good in the world. That's my form of putting good in the world in my eyes, is supporting others who are already good at it. I don't know. What the hell is this rant? I'm not totally sure what I'm saying at this point. I'm just speaking from the heart. I'm always just rambling. I be rambling. I do that a lot. As stated earlier, this entire stream exists for me to just ramble. I don't know if this song is just quiet or the game is loud. No, okay, good. That was that chat message. But yeah. Oh! No killing me, please. Man, I like Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. It's good. I'm just thinking about that game now, and it's like, wow, that's really fun. It's crazy to have reached the end of it. I know it's only 4 cases, but man, were they long. I was really expecting like 30-minute cases or something, right? Like something where it's like shorter cases, maybe some like non-murder cases thrown in there, but like I do like the cases that are in there. I think the writing is cheesy in a really good way. Like it's always something that is like in line with it. Like, oh, the big bad wolf is your name and you killed someone named Robin Hood, right? It's always based on some like saying or phrase or logic that you're like familiar with, where it's like, but like at the same time, the logic of the game's universe is so wacko bullshit that it's kind of hard to still predict any of it anyway. Like I definitely have my fair share of like, huh? Ace Attorney 1 is the shortest one. I kind of like the length of the first game. I'll be honest, I think that was a good length. I'm kind of scared that things like Justice for All are going to be like longer than that. So like I said, I might take a break between Ace Attorney games and all that. I'm probably going to play like Eclipsium, or I might do a stream where I check out more smaller games for a while. And then after I've checked out smaller games for like a month, maybe I'll be like, okay, back to Ace Attorney. Oh, there you are. But yeah, Ace Attorney 1 is really good. I really enjoy it. And there's some like really dumb logic, and there's some times where the game is expecting you to present evidence later. Like, I could make the assumption I could present this now because I have a case, and the game doesn't expect you to realize that. And so you have to wait to present the evidence until like the game like tells you can present it. I'm not a fan of that as much. But, you know, I think the game otherwise does a very good job. As a visual novel, detective visual novel game, because it's not a lawyer game, let's be honest, it is a detective game. Phoenix Wright is a terrible, terrible lawyer, but he is a very, very good detective. Or at least a good enough detective, and surrounds himself with other people who can help him solve cases. Hi, it's me, Doc from Mobile. Hello, Doc from Mobile. Doc from Desktop just left. You should catch that guy. I think you two would be friends. Play more Ace Attorney. See, what Doc doesn't know is he just missed the whole, like, semi-emotional speech, like, 20 seconds ago. He doesn't even know it. He doesn't even know it. I bet that's so embarrassing for him. Where I thanked everybody who comes to the streams and reflected on my time streaming and what built me and led me to do that and why I derived pleasure from it and all that. I bet he feels real foolish and stupid about it. Awkward. frankly embarrassing. So, how about them video games? Cool guitar solo, by the way. Whoever recommended this song, whatever this song is, cool guitar solo in this one. Bada bing. Baba booey. Die. Doppelganger by Mad Parish. I see, that's the name of the song. Oh, there we go. Get those two Maurices out of here. Yeah. Yata. 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 I will never be dying. It will never even be close. I know this is an infinite mode, but it will literally go on infinite. Guys, this stream will be the first infinite stream. You guys can leave stream whenever you want. I'll still be streaming 50 years later from now, because I will never be dying in this game. It's actually true and real. I've shed my need to eat. I will only be gaming. I am long-range stream watching. Dear God. Someone stop him. This man cannot be stopped. Oh, fuck. What is this? What is this? Swim on, Tayaki-kun. English shub. Shub? Guys, do you watch with shubs or jubs? Do you guys watch your anime with shubs or jubs? I love me a good shub, but I love me a good dub as well. Honestly, I will say my framework for sub versus dub, which is a dumb argument in the first place. I watch both. But really what it is if a good dub releases around like when I become aware of a show that I want to watch, if a dub is available, I watch the dub. If the sub is available and no dub is available yet, I'll probably end up watching the sub, getting attached to the voices, and then regardless of the quality of the dub, not really being as into watching it because it's like, you know, maybe I'll check some clips. But I'll be like, you know, these characters in my head are just already the sub voices, right? So I just, like, Mob Psycho 100 has a great dub, but I watched Mob Psycho 100 since the first episode when the Japanese episode first released. And I love Mob Psycho too much. So I was like, I just can't Reigen's got a good voice, but I can't unhear Mobu des, Mobu. I like, if I hear Reigen not say mob, like Mobu, I'm like, that's not Reigen. Bob Psycho, yeah, Babu Psycho. Mob Psycho is like greatest of all time, by the way. Up there with Trigun. Trigun I recognize as my favorite for nostalgic reasons and because it's really good. But Mob Psycho is like undeniably, like, I feel like if you say Mob Psycho is your favorite anime, solid pick, fair play. No one could complain. I feel like the only response to Mob Psycho is my favorite anime is, yeah, good pick. Sorry, I wanted to sync that to the music there. I just started it recently and I'm loving it so far. Oh, you just started Mob Psycho 100 or Trigun? Wait, Sun in the Dryer. Which did you just start? Mob Psycho or Trigun 1998 English dub? Yeah, probably Mob, right? You were talking about Mob? My favorite forever, Cowboy Bebop, feels so generic. Mob Psycho. Okay, Sun in the Dryer. Yeah, that's the best anime. I'm not gonna spoil anything then, obviously. All I will say is that anime made me heavily emotional. Ironic. But Yeah, no, it's just ONE or One or whatever you want to call him, mangaka behind One Punch Man and Mob Psycho 100 and a bunch of other smaller ones that I just think he has such a good, he's I don't know, peak satirist. He knows how to do satire of a genre so well that it exceeds and is just better than most of the stuff in that genre. One Punch Man is unironically an outstanding shonen. I'm talking about the webcomic, by the way, not the manga that was rewritten by Yusuke Murata, because Yusuke Murata is a very talented artist. Man, all of his drawings are borderline porn, and also all of his rewrites to try and repace and reset the story, I don't like them. I think the webcomic has not only more charming art with One's original scuffed art style, but I also just like it more because I think the story is better in that one. Berserk took a chunk of my soul and I will never get it back. I need to watch Berserk. I'm a fake fan. I've only seen clips and bits and stuff about Berserk because because almost the entirety of Dark Souls and Elden Ring's lore is basically just Miyazaki, the game director at FromSoft who did Dark Souls. He's a super fan of Berserk and he basically just writes like, it's borderline a fan fiction. Like, Dark Souls is unironically just Miyazaki is the biggest Berserk fan, and he's going to write Berserk fanfiction, but he has to change all the names for legal reasons. Like, almost every single thing in Dark Souls is just a reference to Berserk. It's not even funny. Like, it's actually incredible. Higurushi 2006 to 7 grew on me with some great mystery and then gave me some actual existential crisis. Yeah, like, there's a lot of really good ones. Make no mistake. And I know I'm not the biggest anime watcher of all time. I've watched a lot, but Higurushi is one that I have not seen that I hear is very good, though. And if I was a real, loyal anime fan, I would truly watch it, but maybe someday. Like I've said before, though, I consume like 3 pieces of media a year. I'm very slow. I watch a piece of media that I'm nearly certain I might enjoy, and then I get really attached to it, and it lives in my heart for about a year, and then I just reference it all the time. Not in like a hyper-fixation way, but in more of like a, man, I just really like good media. I like when artists so clearly put their soul and self into a piece of media that when I see like a true, like, this is a passion project, I'm like, man, that is a true passion project. I trust myself to get into that and not be disappointed. There's just blood floating in the air, like, and I thought those were like ghost players, ghost enemies. Higurushi after 2007 though. Oh, I see. So it got bad? That's a shame. It be that way sometimes. There we go. Oh man, I was trying to ultra ricochet this guy. When they charge up their big yellow laser, you can actually flick a coin into them, and if they shoot that with their own coin, it'll charge back and hit them and kill them and give it you unique points. But it's kind of hard to hit, so I don't go for it very often. Man, I botched that. I should punch my shotgun shells some. I haven't done that in a while. That's a couple kills there off that. Yikes. This is a very soothing song for what's happening on screen. What a lovely song. What a lovely, flowery tune. Crazy this is only wave 16. Feels higher. Come on, man. There we go. That's the ultra explosion I wanted. Persona music? What is this? Oh, it is Persona music. Never mind, I was right. I could instantly tell it was Persona music. The Persona goblin in my brain instantly got activated. I watch an anime maybe once every 2 or 3 years, same. Yeah, I feel that, Doc. Paper Blood. That does not begin to describe what they did. Oh, I see. For Higurushi. Yeah. Ooh, tragic. I don't know. I feel like any anime or series that goes on long enough. Hey, by the way, I feel crazy about this. I like Soul Eater. That was one of the earliest anime I got into with a friend back home. And Soul Eater is great. But people talk about, so there's 2 openings because it's a 50, it's one of those anime that got 2 seasons split into 53 episodes, 23 each I think, or 56 episodes or whatever, or 52, I don't know. The thing is that Soul Eater has 2 openings because of that. And people talk about Blue Paper, is it Blue Paper Moon? The second opening, as if it's really good. I think it's really bad. I think Soul Eater OP2 is like really bad, and people talk about it like it's the better one and the iconic one. No, Soul Eater OP1 Resonance is the classic one in my opinion. I don't get why people treat it with such reverence, like, oh yeah, Blue Paper Moon is, oh man, that was such a good opening, and it's like, really? You're wrong, by the way, because it's not my opinion, and my opinion is the right one. High School Host Club, still never seen it, still know very little about it other than, you know, the premise of it's a high school host club. But I don't watch too much Slice of Life. I watch a good amount, but not that much. I think my all-time favorite Slice of Life, as I've mentioned before, is Devil is a Part-Timer. That's a great anime right there. And it's like a slice of life comedy where like they have, like there are like a couple times where they flex the budget a little, but it's really just like goofy. The VA who voices the devil in that show is also a VTuber, by the way. Which is kind of funny. Let's roll, Dolahan! Yeah! I mean in the English dub, of course. Because, like I said, I watch the English dub if it's already out, usually. I prefer to actually be able to look at the cool drawings instead of spending half the time reading. You know, considering I'm, like, dyslexic and stuff. For obvious-ish reasons, I feel. Fellas, is it a crime to be dyslexic? Because apparently some anime fans would say so. I've committed the crime of being bad at reading and looking at the screen at the same time. Dyslexic, how dare you? I'm not Sex Lemons. Why would you say that? That's one of the funniest things, by the way, the fact that, okay, there's 2 things about it. One is calling it Lysdexic, but then the other thing is, man, when they were creating the word dyslexic, a disorder in which you misread the order of letters and words, and it's not necessarily the, you know, the cartoonish way that people depict it, but you know, like, they really kind of went crazy in making it an anagram of the words sex daily. Lysdexia is an anagram of sex daily and can be misread that way. What? Huh? Why did they do that? Was it intentional? Roof Song. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm squinting to read. Binford, I can't read that last name because it's really long. But yeah, there's a classic t-shirt design where it's like, yeah, I have sex daily, and then it's crossed out and it says dyslexia. What a silly coincidence, and or I was gonna say intentional thing, but there's no way that's intentional. It comes from like Latin root and everything. Like it literally is not intentional, but yeah, it's good. It's a good shirt. I don't have that shirt, but you know. Whee! I'll go like 2 or 3 more runs of the cyber grind because we are at 4 hours. I want to get through this song request queue, but man, oh, never mind. This is actually manageable. I can actually get through this song request queue and still have it be like a 5-hour stream. I'll probably try to finish out the song queue and then I'll wrap up stream. Also, I should close the song queue. Thank you, me, for remembering. Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. Unpin this message. There we go. Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. I wish I were a bird. And then I don't know any Japanese, so I can't do the next part. Is this a Pokemon song? Why does it sound like Pokemon? Mother 3. Oh, it's Mother 3. There you go. I was gonna say, this sounds like a remaster of a Pokemon song, and I guess I'm not too far off. It is a Game Boy sound chip style that I was thinking of. But it sounds like some Pokemon Ruby Sapphire stuff. Man, Mother 3. Yeah, Mother 3 does sound very Pokemon, yeah. But yeah, Mother 3, if I had played Mother 3, I kinda almost wish, look, I know I say like, there's like streamer FOMO or whatever of like, I wish I had streamed that game, I wish I had been streaming or that I had my reactions on stream, but I really think streaming Mother 3 would have been a truly special experience for me. But I will say, watching Vinny play it was also very good. And although I can't put it in my top 25 games of all time because I didn't experience it that way as a game that I played, I will say, I truly, truly love it. Man, that Mother Doobie 3. Wait, hold on, no, no, hold on, what? I was gonna make a reference about Hinawa being the mother in the title, but I want to re-roll this bit. How do I re-roll this bit? Hi Sora, hi. I wanted to announce to the world that I just killed a Thumpy. Yo, shout out. Yeah, I saw when I booted up my Steam friends list, you've been playing a lot of Lethal Company. I think you have like, what, 100 and like almost 40 hours? I have like 90. I am but a peon at the company compared to you and your skill. Nothing wrong with enjoying the company, man. I get it. I love me a good... Well, I was gonna say a good, like, style of game, but, like, no, it's just a good game. Lethal Company, unironically, I'm so happy for Zeekers, the dev. Like, they deserve all this success. They had a truly good idea. They solo dev built it. And they are reaping the benefit of, like, being a skilled, talented person who puts creative efforts first. Like, hell yeah. I'm all for that. Did you see, Sora, that they put Lethal Company on sale? It's 30% off. The game does not need to go on sale. It's already $10. And they're still putting it on sale. After it sold like $1 billion. They probably don't have to put that game on sale or think about game dev ever again, and yet they still are. They're so cool. And they're so cool. I like when indie devs are so cool. I like the fact that we live... I was gonna say we live in a society. I just like the fact that indie devs are just the true hero champs. Like, God, I love indie devs. What cool aspirations and talent goes into being an indie dev. Not to say all indie devs by default are good people, because boy howdy, Yandere dev is an indie dev. But, you know. I admire the talent that goes into being some of those good indie devs. And they are never upping the price. They say that, I wouldn't blame them if they did, and I personally would encourage them to increase it. $10 is stupid cheap for Lethal Company, but I get it. I get it. They got too much integrity. Oh my God, Glabriel. It's Glabriel real. My gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Machine, you are sus and mean to me and not welcome on my Minecraft server.
Wahoo! Wahoo!
Oh my goodness gracious, you guys. I cannot believe it.
Gabrielle. Iconic game fella. Guys, you don't understand. This is like if Mario followed me. This is like if Mario followed me. I'm losing my gourd. Yikes. I don't know. If Gabriel is so good, then how come he lost to a machine twice? How about that, huh? Herm? I forced my friend to sign on to Steam for the first time in 2 years just so I could gift it. That's awesome. Lethal Company really is that good. It really is just that solid of a concept followed through all the way. Is this Mario and this sounds like Mario and Luigi Alpha Star music. Is this from a Mario and Luigi RPG? Oh man. Whoa! Okay, we're back to full health. God, I'm trying to charge back this guy. Hey, no. Come on, man. Oh! I can't believe my greed actually got me killed there. I just really wanted to practice charge backing. It's alright, it was pretty early on, too. The machine cheated. Machine, you're hacking! You're a hacking machine! And then V1 responds with like a that little whippersnapper V1. Is this that? Huh? Oh, it's Ween. There we go. Okay, I was confused for a moment. I was like, is this Ween? Yeah, it is Ween. Dancing in the show tonight. There it is. Shout out to Ween, by the way. They make good music. I like their music. That's pretty freaking epic. I can't believe the machine hack on Steam. Guys, look at this aimbot. Look at how egregious this aimbot is. I don't even have to be looking at the enemies to kill them like that. He's just cheating. That's just cheating. Admin, he's doing it sideways. For those who don't know, by the way, Ween, the band that did Ocean Man, that inspired SpongeBob, this album, The Mollusk, that's why, like, Goofy Goober, I'm a Goofy Goober, it's literally inspired by this song. Like the whole I'm a Goofy Goober, yeah, and all that SpongeBob stuff, it is directly inspired by this band, Ween. Also, songs on this album includes I'm Waving My Dick in the Wind. That is the name of the song, and it's also a good song, by the way. It's really good. I feel like I'm playing like a Five Nights at Freddy's mascot horror game right now because of this. Oh, goodbye! Do 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 do. Dancing in the show tonight. Ween is a great band. I like their stuff a lot. Freddy Fazbear. There's no piano transcriptions of this song, though. Yeah, I wouldn't expect there to be. It's Ween. Ween is a popular band, but also a esoteric, enigmatic, bizarre music project that I mean, I personally adore what they do, but you've also heard my music taste, so if what you've heard on this stream is any indication, you should be able to figure out, like, oh, this guy's music is fucked. This guy doesn't know, what is this guy? Where's this last guy? Come on. Oh, there he is. Found him. Bro went to space. personally, in my headcanon, it's not, I can say headcanon as if I actually participate in headcanon, but like, in my mind, Gabriel is like best friends with V1. Like, they're friends. Their love language is fighting and trying to kill each other, but Gabriel is probably like bored as hell, like, man, I just want one more good fight. And then like V1 shows up and is like, la 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 la. I am the thing that you should not care about, and I'm giving you a struggle. Mankind is dead, machine. I have nothing left to kill in a fun way, for fun. And then like V1 shows up and is like, hey, let me give you life. Let me give you that reason to live again. Cause like, I feel like after the V2 fight with Apostle of Hate, I feel like he probably, to some degree where he's like laughing, is this my blood? You know, all that. Like, I feel like he's at a point where he's like, oh shit, I'm enjoying this. Look, I don't kink shame, alright? Maybe Gabriel just likes that. We don't judge in this stream. In this stream, we mostly don't talk about it. Unless it's between Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright, in which case, they are lovers. Canonically. And real. Yo, this guy dead as hell. Yo, Mirror of the World from Guilty Gear Strive. I gotta turn this shit up. This song goes crazy, by the way. If you have never heard this song, I'm putting this on 100 volume. This is gonna be loud as fuck, I'm sorry. This song takes a full minute to get going, but it's so good that I don't even care. I mean, Money for Nothing by Dire Straits like takes like 1 minute 26 seconds to get going. Like, I like long startup songs, but this song's good. God, this song's so good, dude. I really enjoyed Asshole Chain. Hoping for a sequel. Maybe someday. It's Platinum Games, it's not like they're a small dev, so I can see them making a sequel. Okay, it is kind of loud. Good song, though. Whee! I'm over here now. Easy peasy, lemons have been squeezed. They baited us with Lappy Mascot from Astral Chain on the Bayo 3 teaser trailer. That is true, I remember when they did that. I remember that trailer because I saw plenty of people who were like really big fans of Astral Chain. And they were just like, yes, yes, yes! Oh, hooray! Right? They were like, kind of like bewildered, like, okay, I guess I'm still happy, Bayo 3, but... Yeah, I saw a lot of people have that reaction of like... Oh, okay, I guess we're not as important as the Bayo fans. But the fact that they would use the Lappy mascot like that means, like, obviously the game was popular enough for them to have interest in doing stuff like that. Doing a sequel. They're proud of the game, right? If they were, like, hiding the game or not, like, referencing it in other stuff, I feel like that would be emblematic of the game didn't do well, or, oh man, we're not proud of our game, we won't give it a sequel, but... I feel like that's totally emblematic of... They're probably considering a sequel just whenever they're on, like, a fresh new project. I'm praying every day. Well, pray harder, or it's not gonna happen. Prayer issue. Is that offensive? Can you say that? Prayer issue? Guess you just didn't pray enough. Whee! For legal reasons, this is a joke. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I tried 180 parrying my cannonball there. Would have been sick. Oh well. Oh hey, a Sisyphean soldier. And, oh no, not you and oh, this is bad. Wait, did I actually hear a Sisyphean soldier? I don't see one. Oh, this is so bad. Why did I hear the roar of a Sisyphean soldier there? I heard the Platinum Games is kind of going through it right now. I kind of heard that. After Bayo 3, you know what? Maybe the struggles of Bayo 3 is what should tell them to go back to making Astral Chain. Bayonetta is washed. Bring Astral Chain to the chain. I keep saying train because of Jabroni Mike. I can't believe this. His Astral Train meme is actually infecting my ability to say the correct name of the game. I'm riding the rocket into him. I've decided. Come on. Oh! Away with you. Never finished Bayo 3 because I got stuck at a big shot level of BS and couldn't finish the level because the game camera kept turning every other way. Did they never patch that? I'm guessing, like, whenever they patched that, you probably, like, had lost interest in the game, though. Like, it had been, like, months or something. Because I know a lot of those game-breaking things in a story game can just be frustrating. I definitely get that. But yeah, I've never been that big of a fan of Bayonetta anyway, so I wasn't terribly involved in any of the drama or whatever about Bayonetta 3. I was just like, yep, that game is released, and I have not thought about it since. I watched some people slightly play through it, but I didn't even watch any full playthroughs, so I'm still kind of like not clear on the plot. It's multiverses, though. I get that. Yeah, because Splatoon 3. Yeah, I feel that. Splatoon 3 coming out definitely made me play that a lot. The good game. The very good game. Is this Electro Swing? I mean, yes, it is Electro Swing, because the genre is clear. I guess. I was making a guess early in the song. Oh, it's Caravan Palace. I recognize that sample. They really like that one horn sample from like a 1960s public domain concert record that they have or whatever. Very good song, though. I feel like everybody listens through some I feel like everybody listens through some Electro Swing at some point. Like, back in the day, it was like, Ooby-Doo, I wanna be like you! The song from Jungle Book that had an Electro Swing remix that got used in that one Lucio compilation of Overwatch. And then, of course, I love, what is it, Train Crash of Electro Swing from, A Hat in Time, because I like that game a lot. I was a Kickstarter backer for that game. And boy, howdy did I like it. Man, I'm never gonna hit these ultra ricochets. I'm just gonna start bullying Maurice heads. I'm trying to style on him, but the style ain't worth it. I'll just style on every other enemy.
Whee!
Oh yeah, do you have VR? No, I'm not a VR haver, not gamer enough. Yeah, VR is also expensive and everything. I definitely know about the prohibitive costs of VR. I personally got into VR back in 2013 with the Oculus Rift Dev Kit 1. So I'm just kind of like, I'm in too deep. I've been in VR for too long. And I will say, the ULTRAKILL Lethal Company mod is one of my favorite mods for anything ever. It's really, really, really good. If you ever do get VR, I recommend setting up the ULTRAKILL VR mod, because it is very fun. Also, it works like, if you get ULTRAKILL VR mod installed on Thunderstore or R2 Modman, you can play without being in VR, and what'll happen is anybody who has the mod who is in VR, you'll see their hand tracking, and you'll see them move around in VR like they're in VR, but you can still play on desktop. It's a well-developed mod. But yeah, it's very, very good. Oh, sorry about that. I always mess it up. Yeah, song request is currently, I'm finishing up the playlist. We've got 6 more suggestions, and then once I've cleared the playlist by listening to those, then we will be probably wrapping up stream, because it's almost 5 hours. And my voice hurts. But thank you for coming by. I'll probably do another song request stream again pretty soon. So if you're looking to request songs, please do. I mean, you know, throw them in the future song request queues, because man, I love finding new music. I am a big music enjoyer. Top 10 secrets big music doesn't want you to know. Number 10. Music is free to listen to. You just have to make it yourself. Number 9. Music was invented in 1382. Argentina. Oh cool, the ads are frozen for him. Sorry about that. I have not played any Lethal Company VR lobbies. I've only ever done it solo. I tend to prefer the solo experience when I'm messing around on stream and stuff, and that's where I've done VR Lethal Company. For some reason, I feel like this Persona music would fit really well in Ace Attorney. I feel like Ace Attorney would do really well with, like, Persona music as the vibe.
Whee! Whee! Whee!
Yeah, Persona music has always been some of the best OSTs. Like, I haven't ever played a Persona game, and truth be told, I've never watched a full Persona game playthrough. I don't know much about Persona, to be honest. So, I'm actually relatively, if not mostly, blind on Persona, outside of being an admirer of the music. And, no, that does not mean Persona will be the next game I play on stream after Ace Attorney stuff. Quite literally, I think I will probably never play Ace Attorney, I will probably never play Persona. I am more than content in a game that takes that many hours to play, to be an observer of other people's gameplay. Not to say they're badly made or anything, just not my usual kind of game, and I don't want to sink that much time into those games. Lorena emote I just noticed. Lorena? I'm not familiar with Lorena. Is that Lingy? Is that that Lingy channel? Or was that the emote artist? I just scrolled over it to check the emote. Lorena. Lorena. Yeah, I'm not familiar with her actually. Never heard of her. Unless I have, and I've directly interacted with her before, and then I'm coming off as a giant asshole because I forgot. Because I'm bad with names. This one. Oh, that's a great emote. I don't know who she is, but yeah, I actually don't know who that is, but I acknowledge that it's a very good emote. I was hoping to kind of sync that, but they just kind of died instantly. I picked silly song. This isn't that silly. It's just like an EDM dubstep mix. That's not silly. You're allowed to do that, Hoff. I'm fine with that genre. I'm not like allergic to dubstep. I'm not like the... You should know by now on stream, I'm not the kind of person who would call dubstep cringe. In fact, there are many songs like Doomsday, the song that was used in the Borderlands 2 launch trailer, I think it was, that I actually do enjoy, that are dubstep. Bangarang was a classic. That, look, man, Bangarang was a good song. People can hate on Skrillex all they want. Bangarang was good. I can't believe I'm about to die. I can't believe my parry. I punched and they all went around me. I can't believe that. That's just kind of stupid. Bad game. Can't believe this game's so bad. Yeah, I didn't expect to see an actual Lorena emote since I'm so used to her duck ones. She has duck emotes? Sweet. Oh, those are good emotes. Those are very good emotes, I see. I like those a lot. Baby freaking epic. Well, chick maybe. Yeah. It's like a little baby chick. It was a pretty freaking epic if you ask me. By the way, I have not had a bot raid ever. Let's go. It just kind of occurred to me, like, there's all those, hey, want to buy viewers? I've never had that happen. I've never had that. How lucky am I? I'm not jinxing it here. I'm just gonna go ahead and say though, like, a lot of people have been saying, like, even like small streamers, like people who like stream to like 1 or 2 people, have said like, yeah, even I got the yeah, you sure about that? Hey, wanna buy viewers? It's okay, guys. I already pay the entire chat. The entire chat is already on bankroll. Isn't that right, guys? See, now anybody who's not on the bankroll thinks I'm joking, but everybody who is on the bankroll, they know that they're actually getting paid for this. But now I presented it in a manner where they think it's a conspiracy theory. The only real person in chat is you. That's right, you, the person, the one person. I'm personally speaking to you right now. You're the one who's the real person. Everyone else is a bot. So anyway, enough gaslight gatekeep girl bossing. We offer prices cheaper than our competitors. Well, that's crazy because I'm not paying for your competitors either, right? It's crazy because I remember when these bot raids were happening literally like 5 years ago. Like, I remember these happening like with Jameski and all that, like years ago when he was streaming more frequently on Twitch, like 5 years ago. And I remember Twitch solved it by adding the ability to verify. You can require people's Twitch accounts, if they want to chat in chat, they have to verify their phone number. Which not everyone can do. But I feel like that's what solved it years ago, and that didn't change, so why not just enable that setting? I have that setting on by default, and I've never had an issue with people being unable to or having bots, so, you know. We're looking for an emote artist. I want more viewers. I did have one person come by during my Harvest Moon streams who was like, hey, you want an emote artist? And it's like, well, I'm just kind of doing this for myself, so no. Like, I have a really easy answer for when people are like, hey, I want to commission me, and the answer is, I'm not making any money from this. I'm doing this for free. Which is a lie, by the way, because I just realized today is February 13th now, which means my February 12th Twitch payout actually happened yesterday. So never mind, I made like 60 bucks. I'm not investing those 60 bucks back into the stream. I'm spending those on like bits or subs and giving those to other streamers who actually do this shit for money. Because I do not.
Hey everyone, it's me, your buddy, number one Spamtoon.
When a phone company called me to offer better prices for my phone service, I was like, so what do you pay your current company? What do you pay your current company? I just went, deadpan, nothing, because I work within that company and get mine for free. And the guy was quiet and said, I suppose we can't beat that. But that's kind of awesome, though. I like to imagine you made that guy's day, because, like, how often do you get to be, like, as a telemarketing guy, how often do you get to do, like, snarky quips? How often do you get to be like, well, I guess we can't beat that. Like, that just seems funny. That guy gets paid regardless of whether or not you sign up, so I think they're just having fun. I would like to hope so. Hey, you want to be big? Want to be
Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big, be a big, be a little.
How far out do you guys think we are from, the next, Deltarune chapters releasing? I know Toby Fox, after taking a break from doing his newsletter, is releasing a newsletter on Valentine's Day. But I don't think he's releasing the new Deltarune chapter on Valentine's Day. That would be just kind of crazy and out of nowhere, which is something he would do, but at the same time, Valentine's Day doesn't seem like a reasonable holiday. Like, he's done it before for Halloween, and he's done it with, like, Christmas, I think. But I don't think Toby Fox would wait until Valentine's Day to release... Actually, that's not true. He would totally do it and then be like, hey, I know a lot of gamers are lonely on Valentine's Day. Here's Deltarune's Chapter 3 and 4. Never mind, Toby Fox might drop Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 tomorrow. Never mind. Me on February 15th instead. How are... what? How are you 2 days ahead? How? Dude, at work, we were talking about doing dissections and how we're gonna come in on Wednesday, because usually we do dissections on Wednesdays. And so we were like, hey, we got a dissection coming up on Wednesday, and then I was like, they were like, yeah, well, I don't think a lot of people are gonna come in for it today, or this week, and I was like, what, why not? And then they were like, well, it's Valentine's Day, and I was like, oh. I straight up had literally forgotten until somebody said that at work, that like this was Valentine's Day coming up. Obviously, I have no stake in the holiday. A-row ace, etc., etc. But I will say, it's very funny because obviously I'm not like, I haven't like disclosed it to the people, and like it's not like a thing that like people don't know that I'm A-row ace. So like, I didn't want to come across as like, oh, you guys all have plans, well, I'll be free. I don't want to come across as like, haha, I'm lonely, because I'm not. I'm happy. I'm more than content by myself. But I didn't know how to approach the work situation of being like, do I just randomly say I'm A-row ace and that's why I don't have plans? Or like so I was just waiting on someone to ask me because I was like, I don't have, like, do you have plans? Because I was gonna be like, no, I actually don't. I don't know what I would have responded. I wouldn't have said sexuality. I wouldn't have made it a thing because I just don't want to make it a thing. But I just don't know how I would have responded if someone asked, because I would have just been like, nah, I'm good. I think generally my response to that kind of stuff is always just, nah, I'm good. No thank you. No thank you, please. Isn't Valentine's on the 14th? Yes, it is. And considering it's now the 13th on the East Coast, because we have passed midnight, it is now 1 day away. Which is Wednesday for us. Yes, the 14th. Bada bing, baba booey. Where's this last guy? Ah, there you are, swords machine. Hey bud, fight me. Get destroyed. Wed knees day. That's true. That's actually true and real. Those knees do be getting wed. Good for them.
My fucking god! These knees gay! Good for them! Good for them!
I love that image of Sonic the Hedgehog. Why did someone make that? I don't know, but it's good. Valentine's Day, I'd rather have a great day of saving the bees. I forgot about that. Saving the bees. God, I hate mind flayers so much. This enemy makes me enraged. Hey guys, you like getting turned into a fine red paste? Huh? Lucky Star theme song? What, is this the full thing or is this a cover? What? I buy sausage? Oh, wait. This is just some guy out by the ocean doing his own solo a cappella of the Lucky Star opening? Well, this is awesome. Bro's spitting. Oh, never mind. There's a bunch of cosplayers now. Why does this exist? Who recommended this? What is this? Oh, it's one of the VAs. Okay, there you go. That makes sense. That makes sense. I thought this was just some guy who was a fan of the show who was like, you know what I'm gonna go do? I'm gonna go stand by the ocean and sing the Lucky Star OP with no instrumental. It's like how Nichijou, the entire opening is voiced by one guy, and the female vocals are just the guy's vocals shifted up, pitch shifted. That's true and real, by the way. I'm not making that up. That's real. I need to stop fucking around. I want to kill these guys, but I was trying to set up a combo, whatever. I wanted to parry them into a parry into a railgun, but I just couldn't set it up. I shouldn't risk dying over this bit. Did I hear Spongy Bob in these lyrics? Or am I just crazy? I'm probably just crazy. No, I heard SpongeBob again. What? It is SpongeBob. What? Why do you have an Arabic SpongeBob commercial? Bob, Spongy Bob. What is this? What? Similarly, I'm finding out that Marty did the vocals for Undercover of Night. I don't know what Marty what? Undercover of Night what? Who is Marty? What are you referring to? Because I just think of Marty from Madagascar. SpongeBob in Tehran? He would never. Oh, Marty O'Donnell. Yeah, Halo. Oh, Undercover of Night. Oh, gotcha. I just don't know the names of the songs as well. I know a bunch of the ones from Halo 3. But yeah, the actual names of the songs from Halo, I know like Lucky, One Final Effort, etc. All the ones from Halo 3, but outside of that, it's just like I recognize the sounds, but I was never as attached to the music from the other Halo games, just because I didn't grow up with them. Spongy Babu! I'm just thinking of that one Japanese commercial. Having sex! Spongy Babu! A true classic. Okay, that's a Sisyphean soldier. I was right. I definitely heard the roar of a Sisyphean soldier that one round. I just don't know why I never found it. It's like it spawned and then immediately just disappeared. Maybe it fell off an edge or died somehow by like random chance. Which is a shame because I died because I was on high alert looking for it. Sorry, Sisyphean soldier, but you're about to get clobbered. Yeah. You know, it's been a while since I shot a coin. There's a refresher for me. We're on wave 22. This will probably be the last wave because this is a good ways into the run. Man, I'm sure that did a lot of good stuff to the bitrate. I'm sure you could probably tell exactly what was going on there. It was also crystal clear, you know? Why was it randomly pitched up there? What is happening? Oh, cool, another Sisyphean soldier this early. That's awesome. That's crazy cool luck I have. Okay, it's just you versus me, Sisyphean soldier. But unfortunately, I can't heal off of him. Which makes this fight a lot harder. Oh, I parried him, let's go. Yes, I stay surviving. Sisyphean soldiers are very tough mini-bosses. What happens when there's no blood? I can't heal. The game becomes much harder when they have no blood. I heal off of their blood. I'm worried about how loud this song is. I didn't adjust the volume, it's just really loud. Is this Katamari? No, this is Anna's song from, what is that? Kill Me Baby? Is that, what anime is that? Why do I recognize that? What anime is that? Why do I recognize that that album art? Who requested this song? I didn't expect to come across it in the wild. Was it the Arabic SpongeBob commercial? Tehran? I have no idea who suggested it because I didn't look. And we may never know unless they come out and admit it. Hey, hey, I just realized you're still alive. That's why you're attacking me so much. There we go. Woo! I know what you are. What? I know who it was. Oh, that's why you said it. I guess I should have mentioned, I forgot to mention, I wanted to talk about it earlier, but like, I didn't watch the Super Bowl at all. I didn't watch any of the commercials. I consumed 0% of the Super Bowl. However, I did see clips online of the Nickelodeon Super Bowl, in which they had VTuber rigs and models for SpongeBob and Patrick, and they had Tom Kenny. And I feel like a dick saying, and the other guy, Patrick's VA, who I don't know the name of. But they had both of them in VTuber mocap rigs. And there's some really good gifs of just like their delayed reactions as SpongeBob and Patrick just in the corner of the screen. It's really good. I like it a lot. Some very Katamari music, even though it's not Katamari. Uh-oh, this is not good. Oh, I'm dead. Well, that's an alright way to end it. I had 50 HP and I couldn't get back. I should have tried using my rockets, but no. Unfort. Tragedy. Plankton was attacking the city, it's true. Minecraft fell out of the world message. How many songs do we have left in the queue? This is the last one, actually. This is perfect. It's, man, I can't read. Ichigo Mashimaru on a song. Milk Mix. Milk Mix? I won't question it. Milk goes crazy. I love milk. This game's very good. I like this game. Guys, did you know ULTRAKILL is a good...
He needs some milk.
I can rocket ride.
Wee. Wee. Wee.
How fun. Sorry, I'm just writing out the time here at the very end until... You know what? We'll do this. Hey everybody. Hey gamers. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. It's very cool to me that people come by the stream. I professed my thanks a lot earlier, but I'm so appreciative.
Like in Fortnite.
He's a gamer. Doesn't everyone tease him?
No, my sensitive gamer emotions. Gamer. Gamer.
It's a cute song. Very good. Very nice. I have a song after this, of course, for the end of stream. The song I have for the end of stream is Duran Duran's Invisible. So this is crazy. If you don't know the story behind why this song is popular right now, it's incredible. And I only knew it vaguely, but I'm so happy about this. So, I said don't. Oh, don't make fun of him. I see. My sensitive gamer emotions. First of all, obviously, thank you to everybody who came by. I'm gonna wrap up stream here. As always, I test a DMCA song at the very end. I love Ace Attorney. What a fun way to end the Ace Attorney streams for now. Maybe it'll be like a month and I'll come back, but that's a great ending, and I had fun.
Hey.
3.5 hours of talking and voice acting the characters hurt my voice, so I'm gonna go not talk for a while. Take care, everybody, etc., etc. Sorry, it's more on my playlist. So, here's the thing. I don't know if you guys know this. The song Invisible by Duran Duran, first of all, if you don't know the song, it's like this song is killer. This song is so good. But the other thing that I should say is the reason this song is popular right now is so funny. Because a bunch of Metal Gear Solid fans were like... So they started putting pictures of Metal Gear Solid 4 Snake, I think it is. I forget which one it is. Old Snake, I think, is the name. They took art and images of Old Snake. And anytime there's a reference to Old Snake, they would put the music for it over that. Every game has sort of like a song associated with it. Like Sins of the Saint or whatever it's called. The whoa, and like Metal Gear Solid 5 and all that. Every Metal Gear game usually has an iconic track associated with it. I don't know the track for Metal Gear Solid 4. And so what people have basically done is they've gaslit everybody into believing that the song used in Metal Gear Solid 4 is Invisible by Duran Duran. They use it in all their memes, and they say that it was the song used in the game. It's not in the game. It is a successful, massive gaslight campaign. I thought it was in the game. It's just people pretending that the song was in the game. No, it's a forced meme, but it's so good. It's so funny. When I went to the song, because I was like, wow, that's a really good song. I should add that to my playlist. And I scrolled through the comments and I saw people talking about how it wasn't in the game. I literally was like, I slapped my head. I was like, oh my God, I've been played. It's literally just a bunch of people who are like, this song's really good. Let's use it and pretend it's part of our franchise that we like. That is like the funniest thing ever to me. So here's Invisible by Duran Duran. This song is fucking awesome, dude. Thank you to everybody who came by. I see Dave Cap is streaming. I might raid over to him. I'll figure out whatever. I'll raid. It's a relatively long-ish song. It's like 5 minutes. No, never mind. It's 3 minutes. Okay, I'll figure out a raid target. Whatever. The Mandela. This is what the Mandela effect. No, it's like intentional Mandela affecting. It's great. Anyway, smooches. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for making the streams enjoyable for me. And get yourself some rest. Take care. This is like one of the most fun streams I've done in a while. Like I had a blast, and Ace Attorney's great. My throat hurts. Good night, everybody. Take care.
Something smells good in there. What is that? What did you have to eat? That smells amazing! You gotta let me try that!